feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could take.
Hello, beauties. Can you hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me before I start. It's one of them days, you guys. You can hear me? Okay, good. But you couldn't hear me 5 minutes ago, probably. But that's okay. That was my fault. How is everyone doing? Okay. As long as it's not robot-y, we're good. Okay, good. You guys hear me. Hi, Robin. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Polka Dot. Suzanne. Blessed and highly favored. Aesop. How are you, sweetie? Kix, Stranger. Victoria. Sarah. Felony Melanie. Care Bear. Heather. Did I say hi to Victoria? Sorry if I didn't. Nikki, Rainbow. How are you guys doing? Thank you for being here. I'm going to try not to keep you guys long. It's been one of those days. But there's some stuff that I want to go over with you guys. So hold on one second here. Some updates that I want to give you guys. Okay, got my coffee. So I'm going to need it. It's not that I'm tired. I don't know. Like, it is so cold here, you guys, that it's crazy. Like, I mean, it's probably in the, like, 20s maybe be even colder than that. And I'm just like, I don't know, like when the weather changes, do you get like more, I don't know how to describe it. Like if you're somewhere where it's sunny all the time, then you probably don't get this way. But when it's like um starting to get cold and it starts to get darker sooner, um I don't know, it just makes you feel, I don't want to say depressed because I know that there are some people that say that when the weather changes they get depressed. It's not that, at least not yet. Um maybe the beginning of it, because it can literally make you like, it drains you. Maybe that's what it is. Like seriously drains you. Like it is so cold out there. We went grocery shopping and I could not wait to go home because it was that cold. um yes, I feel you. Is it 25 there? Yes, I think it's like maybe below 20 here. Hibernation mode. Is that what it's called when you feel like that? About to make me a cup here in the 40s. 40s isn't too bad. But it is cold, like really cold. Hey, Imwit. Hey, Rhett's mom. So I hope you guys are having a good Saturday. I've missed you guys as usual. Is it cold? Okay, it's 33 in New York, NYC. Yeah, it has to be below 20. Maybe even, like I said, it could be colder than that. It's actually called seasonal depression. Is it? I mean, I know that it's not that yet, but it's just like, I don't know, you just get that feeling where you just don't want to, go anywhere, talk to anybody. You know what I mean? Should I eat the chocolate sitting on my bedside table? Yes, I would. Hi, Kyra. Becca, Arame, JP, Orion. It's good to see you guys. Really good to see you. So if you're new here, welcome on this channel. We have a lot of fun. We do commentary, sometimes makeup. Thursdays we do true crime. And this past Thursday, we covered Shanquella Robinson. And I'm so happy because she is definitely getting a lot more coverage than ever before. And she is getting coverage even overseas. She's getting coverage in Mexico. So she's getting a lot more coverage. And that has a lot to do with creators who continue to keep bringing awareness about this story. And there have been bigger creators who have been covering it as well. I know I think Sherelle's World is covering this story, following it very closely. So I'm very happy about that because the more people know, the better. And on October 28th, have a piece of candy. On October 28th, Shanquella and a group of her friends planned a birthday trip to Mexico. It was one of her friend's birthday, and she didn't last 24 hours there. It's basically when she went to Mexico, she got into an altercation with another girl, and I wouldn't even call it like a fight. When people call it a fight, it's like, no, because a fight is when you actually fight back. And I did show some of the footage. I didn't show the whole thing, but I did show some of the footage of where they did fight in Mexico. And she definitely did not fight back. She might have maybe swung at her once. Shanquella did. She may have swung at her one time. And once she was down on the ground, whoever it was that was recording, because there was a recording of the fight of, well, I don't even know what to call it. It was a recording of the altercation, of the bullying, of them humiliating her. She had no clothes on. She was naked. and she's fighting this girl who's way bigger than her. And once she was knocked down onto the ground, um, whoever it was that was filming the entire thing asked if she was going to fight back. Asked Shanquella if she was going to fight back, and she said no. So she did not really fight back. She might have hit back once, but once she was on the ground, she was taking very, very hard punches to the head. It was nothing but bullying, humiliation. During that process, that was not the whole entire. It wasn't the whole entire altercation was not filmed. Okay. But there is another recording out there, and I don't know if anybody else has it. I've been trying to find it, but there is another recording out there that shows another girl. Her name was Winter. There were 3 girls that went on the trip, and it showed another girl. Her name was Winter, who body slammed Shanquella to the ground. And I think, and they said once Winter body slammed Shanquella to the ground, she didn't move after that. So I'm going to go ahead and say that it's safe to say that once they body slammed her to the ground, once Winter did, and this is all alleged, obviously, because I have not seen the recording, but I'm going to take everybody's word for it. Once she was slammed down to the ground, she couldn't move, and ultimately, this is such a sad story. Ultimately, Shanquella succumbed to her injuries, which was a broken neck and a cracked back. So that is ultimately, I'm going to say, what made her, what, I don't know if I should say unalive. That's when she was no longer living. I think those injuries were detrimental to her, and it's sad. It's very, very sad. And this story can get quite confusing because there were a lot of friends who were there, for one. We don't know why the altercation even started, but I have my theories, and I am going to talk about my theories towards the end of why this did happen. When I'm done talking about this particular subject, I have my theories of what I think it was. There is also another recording of just Shanquella, and this was before they started fighting, everything like that. She was just having fun, and I'm going to show you guys that recording in a minute. And I think this is when they had just arrived there, and this was just her talking to her friends. But I want you guys to see the setup, because the setup really, I don't know how to, the setup really shows that something, it's almost like they were plotting in this video. Tia, check out BX Beast Boy for the second video. Okay. What second video? I have the second video. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up real quick. Okay, so let me give you context here. This is when they were just, having fun on their trip to Mexico. She was completely unsuspecting of anything. Shanquella was. I'm sure she wasn't suspecting anything. And this is just her going in there and talking to her friends. Just pay attention to what she says, okay? It says here, this is a new video of Shanquella. Robinson, excitedly telling her so-called friends to change into their bathing suits before she was attacked. She walked through the hotel looking for them as they plotted in a different room. On her, it was a setup. In my opinion, it was too. So here, listen to this.
The one that's like mediocre is my champions. I can't do them. Y'all, it don't take that long to get naked. It don't take that long to get naked, hoes. Where y'all at? She told me I'm gonna keep it hot. You gonna keep it hot? What? I'm gonna keep it hot. I got bathing suits that I don't want to wear because it's cute as fuck. They, what Go said, they croup. Yeah. The one that's like mediocre is my champions. I can't do them.
I'm going to pull up a better one so you guys can see clearly. But as you can see, hey, Elizabeth, as you guys can see very clearly, she was walking into the room, and I'm going to assume some people thought that she literally meant that they were all going to be walking around naked, but I don't think that was the case. I think she was waiting for her other friends to change into their bathing suits. And it was just her out there, and then all of them are dressed in the back room. Okay? So they had no intentions of putting on their bathing suits from what it looked like. From what it looked like, it very well shows that they were almost plotting something. So let me pull up a better one.
It don't take that long to get naked, hoes. Where y'all at? She told me I'm gonna keep it hot. You gonna keep it hot? What? I'm gonna keep it hot. I got bathing suits that I don't want to wear because it's cute as fuck. They, what Go said, they croup. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I seen that. I was muted. But so this is Shanquella coming into the room. You could hear she's very happy. She's waiting for them to come out there. Maybe she was in the pool already. She's waiting for them to come out there so they could, go have some fun or whatever, right? And here all of them are in the back room. Okay? Look at the way Dejanay, and we're going to go over all of their names in a minute. Look at the way Dejanay is standing there in the blue. There's another girl there on the bed. She looks shady as fuck. You've seen the one guy walking, which I think that was the guy who, well, it looks like the guy who was on video, who was sitting there saying he wasn't there and he didn't come there until the following day. That's who it looks like to me, but I don't know. So just look at how, you know, they're looking. Doesn't it look like they're plotting something, or is it just me? Okay.
The one that's like mediocre is my champion. I can't remember.
So this girl's up there having a good time. We got Shrek, aka Dejanay, and we got this is the one that gave her the final blow, who grabbed her by the neck. That's Winter, and this one is, let me go back just a little, Elise. These little dusty bitches hating. Everybody should be in a good mood, man. Shout out to Kyrie for donating $65,000 to the GoFundMe.
Okay, he's speaking his mind. I'll put his channel in the description. But yeah, like shout out to Kyrie Irving. He donated $65,000 for her funeral. Her funeral was today. It was beautiful. If you've seen it, some people were showing it on their channel. I didn't feel right doing that. But there are some people who showed it. She was in a carriage. It was absolutely beautiful. What she deserves. Like, she's a queen. And it's just, regardless, to me, as they're all standing back there, while she is literally waiting for them to come out, saying, you know, what's taking them so long? You can tell they're plotting. Just the way that they're all standing there, you can tell that they're plotting to do something to her. And to me, she had probably no clue what they were, you know what I'm saying? She probably had no clue that her friends were plotting to do this to her. And keep in mind, you guys, they went to college together. Okay. It's not as if they were just friends that met on Instagram, you know, or they just met months ago. She was the closest with, I can't remember his name, but I'm going to show you all the names and pictures in a minute. But she was very close to all of them. Not close. She was only really that close to one. Kyrie, he did have the Kanye to blow over. Yeah, that's true. The motive is that they were jealous, in my opinion. That's the motive. That makes me so sick to my stomach. Nothing but mean girl poses, aren't they? Like, you can look at them just standing there plotting, waiting for that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell that there was nothing but their intentions were not good. And she obviously, she had no clue. You know, she had no clue, because you wouldn't think that your friends would do something like that to you, right? But I wanted to show you guys that second video. So I'm going to pull something else up here so you can know all of their names. They all need to be blasted. They all need to be held accountable. So I'm going to bring up the one where this is the one who she fought, who she had the physical altercation with. And hold on. Share my screen here, my whole entire screen. Okay. Recents. Okay. So this is Dejanay. This is who she had the the altercation with. This is who kept hitting her. This is the person who was bigger than her, and who ultimately, when I showed that video of them fighting, you guys, when I feel like when Dejanay, that's her name, when Dejanay knocked Shanquella down to the floor, I think that kind of made her disoriented. It made her dizzy. It made her not know what was going on. So that could be part of the reasons why she did not want to fight back. But this girl is the one who now the story is she's asking for donations. She went onto her Instagram and asked for donations to help with her legal fund. No toxicology report yet, Kyra. So this girl not only is responsible for this beautiful young woman's death, but now she's probably jealous because there are celebrities that are donating to her family for the funeral. So now she's asking for donations to help with her legal troubles. Now, mind you, nobody can find her. Nobody knows where she's at. None of them are talking. But I feel like if people continue to talk about them, continue to call them out, continue to keep the pressure on them, they are all going to turn on each other. They are all going to turn in on each other. So I don't know, but I know that she did supposedly, allegedly, from what I've seen and the research that I've done, they showed it to where she's asking for donations. Now, it could have been a clone's account. I don't see, it may have been, maybe not. I wouldn't put anything past this woman after what she has done. But you never know. You know what I mean? So there's one other update that I want to give you guys. Let me stop my screen here. Okay. Those sick bastards. So the good and another part of good news that I want to tell you before I bring this up is so let's just say that Mexico does not want to follow through. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't know. It seems like Mexico is really not caring. You have to put the pressure on Mexico, which is why the FBI is involved. But let's just say Mexico doesn't follow through or doesn't want to follow through. Then that's when the FBI can actually press charges on them. Okay? If Mexico does not follow through. Now, personally, I would rather Mexico follow through because I would rather see them go to jail or prison in Mexico. They deserve to go to prison in Mexico. Why should they have it happen in Mexico? So that's where they should go to prison, Mexico. However, it has been stated, all of this is alleged. This is just the news that I've heard from different news outlets, is that the Congress is involved. The Congress is now involved with all of this now. So in Mexico, their whole government and everything, they're now involved in this. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And also our state Congress is involved with this case as well. The last thing that she could probably do if all else fails and they don't press charges or anything like that is Shanquella's mother can file a wrongful death lawsuit against all of the people who were there in Mexico. She can file a wrongful death lawsuit against her friends. However, you know what I'm saying? I don't see why she should even have to do that. These children, I keep calling them children because they're young. They're young. They're only in their early 20s, but these young people, whatever, they deserve to go all the way with this. Like, there should be no leeway. No one should be feeling bad for them. I don't feel bad for them. Everyone who was there, who could have stopped it, they are accessories to murder. There are too many things that don't add up there. And that's why I'm going to tell you that this story gets confusing, because to me, it gets confusing because the guy who said that he ended up, he's only saving his own ass. Remember the video I showed you of one of the guys? His name is Nazir. Shoot, what is his name? Nazir something. Anyways, his name is Nazir, the one who went on video saying that he didn't arrive until the following day, so he didn't know what was going on. That's a lie. He did. That is everything that he said on that video defending himself was a lie. Okay. And him saying that he didn't arrive until 3:00 the following day, that's a lie. I seriously think that was him in the video that I just showed you guys. There was a guy who was walking as she was filming. I think that was him. Another thing is that something that to me doesn't add up is that this girl, Winter, and I'll show you a picture of her. Winter, the one who slammed her body down to the ground, which ultimately, once she slammed her body down to the ground, she didn't move. So you guys know that they left her body in Mexico. They brought all of her luggage back home to her mother. Okay, they took all of her luggage. There is allegations that somebody stole money from Shanquella. So after she passed, somebody charged $10,000 on one of her credit cards. Now, keep in mind, they had access to all of those things. So it probably is true. Of course, I have to say allegedly, but it probably is true. Shanquella had more money than all of those people combined on that trip. As a matter of fact, Shanquella paid for a couple people on that trip to be able to go on that trip. Okay. So I wouldn't doubt if they charged $10,000 to one of her cards. And also they're saying it may have been much more than that too, from what other people are saying. Now, I don't know if her mother's going to do anything about that. She needs to. I hope that she does. She probably has a lot of stuff going on right now, but it is one of the new updates is that they did steal money off of her. So they left her body there in Mexico, and then they flew back to Charlotte, North Carolina, where they're all from. I heard she had close to 5. She probably did. She was a very 500K. I wouldn't doubt it. She was a very successful businesswoman. Very successful. She had 2 boutiques and braiding hair. She braided children's hair, which I showed you guys, which was very successful as well. Here's the thing, you guys. Once you start gaining, that's why don't give up on your dreams. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. But be careful who you align yourself with, because at the end of the day, how you have to look at it is that when you start to gain success, sometimes you got to get rid of the people that look at you sideways. You need to start looking at everybody sideways once you start gaining success. And that's just the way it is. You can't trust everybody. You cannot, especially when you start making money the way she was. She did. She probably had more than 500K in her bank account. They probably did.
They did.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like either they could have unblocked it, by using her face, because she could have had a face ID to unlock her phone, or they could have unblocked it because She could have been in her phone. You know what I'm saying? And then just left it on. Who knows? So that was one of the things that was said, is that they took $10,000 from her. So, and they also charged their plane tickets to go back home. So they left her body there and they went back home. The guy Nazir, who went live and was, backtracking and saying that he wasn't there and he didn't arrive the next day, trying to give all these freaking explanations. Lies, basically. Lies. That's what he's doing. But anyway, he said that he didn't arrive there until 3 the next day. But here's the thing. He was basically saying that he was helping her. He was, he played Summer Walker to relax her. He was rubbing her head to make her feel better. But the thing is that if you arrived at 3 the next day, she passed before that. The medical examiner said she passed before 3 o'clock. So that doesn't add up. It's almost as if after they did this to her, you guys, after they had the altercation, pretty much jumped her, slammed her to the ground. After that, it's almost as if I don't think they called the ambulance, you guys. Okay? I don't think they called the ambulance. I seriously think they left her there for dead. That's what they did. They did not call the ambulance. They didn't call nobody. They didn't even try to help her. So then they obviously wanted her to die. They wanted it. They wanted her to die. They didn't even try to save her life. The guy walking was Callie, her best friend. Oh, was that who that was? Okay. It was the guy that was walking was her best friend. Okay. It's like I don't even think they called the ambulance at all. And also the guy, Nazir, who went live and was saying all that stuff and defending himself again, he has a bad past, you guys. He has a past of SAing. A lot of women have came forward and said that they were SA'd by him. There's a lot of people saying that they think that he may have SA'd Shanquella. That's all alleged. We don't know if that's true or not. I'm just telling you guys the things that I have heard from doing my research. They left her for dead. The housekeeper found her. Yes, they left her for dead. They never called the ambulance. So when her mother, Shanquella's mother, was trying to get a hold of her, they kept telling her mother, oh, she had alcohol poisoning. She's not feeling well. Then when Shanquella's mother had called again, or they may have called her, either way, they had told her, Shanquella's mother, okay, they had told her that the ambulance was coming. I don't believe that they called the ambulance. I believe that they just left her there for dead, did not try to help her, did not try to save her or anything. I just believe that they just probably got maybe scared. They didn't expect it to end that way. Now, you guys know that I believe in conspiracy theories. You guys know that. I believe in a lot of them. Not the crazy ones, but I do believe in a lot of conspiracy theories. And a lot of people think that this may have been a ritual, that this may have been like a satanic ritual. I would have to think it was something like that, besides jealousy, because I know the number one motive was jealousy. But I wouldn't doubt if it was some kind of satanic thing. I would have to think that it's something very evil for people to do something like this for no reason at all, except for because of jealousy. Now, the girl's picture that I just showed you, it's a lot of stuff I want to tell you guys. The girl's picture that I just showed you, the one she got into an altercation with, it is also being said, well, she's basically saying that the only reason why that she attacked Shanquella because Shanquella had set up a family member of hers and got a family member of hers in a fight or something like that. So that's the only reason why she attacked Shanquella, because Shanquella turned on one of her family members and set up one of her family members. So she was pissed, and that's why she attacked. That's a lie. Alleged, obviously everything I'm saying is alleged, but I don't believe anything that comes out of their mouth. I won't believe anything that comes out of their mouth. What type of excuse could they possibly have for what they have done? What type of excuse could you possibly have for being an accessory, sitting there watching it? Why did Winter have to get involved? The girl, Shanquella, already was down on the ground, not fighting back. So why would you pick her up and slam her on the ground? There is absolutely no excuse as to why they did this. So I'm going to tell you my theory in a minute, but let me pull this up so I can show you who she is. Winter. Whoops. Wait a minute. What did I do? Losing my mind here, you guys. Okay. Did I Dejanay. Okay. Let me just make this picture. It's not going to get any bigger than this because... But if you can see, I'll get a better picture of her. The girl in the middle, right there in the middle, the light-skinned girl right there, that is Winter. Right in the middle of Dejanay and whoever that person is. So that's who Winter is. Supposedly, she, Winter sounds like a pressure case. Pure evilness. Absolutely. I think one of them was pissed at her and convinced the others of lies they told on her, and they conspired to whip her ass, and it went too far. I in a way agree with that. I'm going to tell you guys my theory in a minute. When we get passionate, we seek and do the work it needs done justice. Oh, I will not stop talking about this. Because there are many times I myself could have been in that position. And I think anyone else could be in that position as well. You have to be careful with who you align yourself with, especially once you start growing and, once you start gaining success, you have to watch the people in your circle. You could hear how sweet Shanquella was and how cruel the rest are. Absolutely. There's no excuse at all. Absolutely. There's no excuse. That's what I'm saying. What justification? I could see if she was fighting back. Okay. And even if she was fighting back, that doesn't justify what they've done. But she wasn't fighting back. Like I said, she may have swung once. The majority of you guys seen the video. She wasn't fighting back at all. Once she was down on the ground, that was a wrap. Then you stop. It shouldn't have never started. But that is at least when you say, okay, what was the point in doing this if she's not going to fight back? It's like, it's so evil. And that's why a lot of people think that this may have been like a satanic ritual. It could be, because I can't understand how people can be that evil to do that solely just on jealousy. You know what I'm saying? So my theory is I don't think that they planned on murdering her ultimately. I think they were all jealous of her, even though they went to college together. These are all very educated kids. I call them kids. They're adults, but obviously they're still very young, but they're all very educated. They all went to college together. I think ultimately they just grew. Jealousy grows. You know what I'm saying? Jealousy doesn't go away. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So I think they planned this trip, and I think on this trip they planned to fight her. And I think they wanted it to be recorded because they wanted it to go viral. They wanted this to go viral. Remember when I was talking about the other day how I was saying who released this clip of them fighting? I think they released the clip. I think they released the clip before they knew she was going to pass. I don't think they meant for her to ultimately be unalive. But I think they put out the clip so people can see it. They wanted it to go viral because that's all these young adults care about anymore is going viral, making it big. I think they wanted to humiliate her. And I think they wanted the world to see it. I think they wanted her clientele to see it. I think they wanted everyone to see what they did to her. But they didn't expect for her to pass. They didn't expect for her. They got carried away. Their jealousy took control of them. All of that hatred, all of that animosity, all of that jealousness overcame them, and they couldn't stop. They could not stop. Winter came in, body slammed her. It was a wrap. They did not call the ambulance. To me, I think they are the ones who put that recording out there, but they didn't think that she was going to pass. Once she passed, they're probably like, oh shit, it's too late now. It's too late. I think their intention was to humiliate her. I think their intention was to try to ruin her. I think their intention they were jealous and they were taking out all of their frustrations of their jealousy out on her, and it got carried away. But ultimately, oh well, you should have thought of these things before you did what you did. I don't care if it was an accident. It should have been stopped. Of your heart and soul. Absolutely. This whole thing is just traumatizing. Not sure it was satanic, just a bunch of ghetto bitches jealous of her. And yes, wanted it viral for a badge of honor. That's what I think. I think they wanted it to go viral. I think their intention in taping it was to embarrass the fuck out of her when it went viral. Yep. No good deed goes unpunished. They've been doing this with cases like Summer, Kylie, now her. That's what makes things like this happening to good people even more tragic. I agree. Thanks to you and many content creators for keeping this story alive. I really believe this is why mainstream media picked up the story. Otherwise, it wouldn't have. Absolutely, Mikey. Absolutely. Mainstream media picked up this story because of content creators, because of content creators on TikTok, content creators on YouTube, content creators on Facebook. Thank God that people took a passion to this story and said, this is horrible. People took a passion to this story before the fight video had even came out. Before people had started seeing the video of them fighting, people were still like, this is suspicious. What's happened to this girl? You have to think, they're sitting here saying that she passed from alcohol poisoning when her mother, Shanquella's mother, sent for her to come home and had to pay $6,000 for her to come home. There was bruises all over her daughter's face, her baby's face. Okay. And you're trying to say that she ultimately had alcohol poisoning? Why is there bruises all over her face? People started, I don't know why this thing does this. People started talking about this. It is because of social media that so many people are talking about this now. It's mainstream media has picked up. People in the UK are talking about this case now. They're talking about it in Mexico. Thank the Lord. Okay, because we all know how cases like these can go very unnoticed. Okay, it's no secret But I thank God that people are talking about this because it needs to be talked about. It needs to be addressed. We need to say her name. We need to say their names. We need to put the pressure on them so they will come out from hiding. I'm sure the FBI is looking for them. Okay? I'm sure they want to talk to them, at least interview them. Okay? So if she would have lived, would it have been hard for Quilla to press charges for the assault or the video online? And that's why they chose to go to Mexico for only 24 hours. I think that they were planning on staying in Mexico longer. The only reason why they came back a day early. I think they were supposed to stay in Mexico for 2 days. And they came back a day early because I think obviously they got scared because she passed away. They left her body there for dead and charged money to pay for their plane tickets to go back home to Charlotte, North Carolina. Assholes. Pieces of shit. And we need to continue to talk about this. We need to continue to say their names. We need to continue to put them on blast because then they won't be able to, it'll put the pressure on them. And it'll put so much pressure on them that they are all going to turn on each other. None of them are going to want to go down for the other, you guys. So eventually somebody's going to talk. That's the way it is when there are so many people. That's what I'm saying. For people who have went to college, y'all sure are fucking stupid, okay? You're fucking stupid. You would have been better off doing that here. You shouldn't have did it at all, but why would you do it in Mexico? You did it in Mexico because you thought you couldn't be touched, right? Think again. If Mexico decides not to do anything about this, then the FBI can. But I pray that Mexico does because they will. I want them to be in Mexico. It happened in Mexico. They took their asses over there and ultimately unalived this beautiful queen, successful queen that had so much to offer to this world. So therefore, they need to rot in prison in Mexico. And don't nobody want to go to prison in Mexico, okay? Nobody does. They need to. They need to learn their lesson. So when it comes to unaliving the M word in Mexico, I'm pretty sure the law is you get 25 to life. So her daddy and his brother had to Google funeral homes in Kabul just trying to find out where her body was at. That's so damn sad. It is. And the fact, you guys, that they leave Mexico, leave her body there for dead, and actually go to face her mother. You ultimately murdered your friend, your so-called friend. You weren't friends. You were all pieces of shit. You literally left her there and went and faced her mother and lied to her mother, to her face. To her face. That shows you guys what types of evilness though all of them exude. It's like, I am so concerned for today's generation because today's generation is just, I don't even know how to describe it. I just, if they had any sense, they should be running to the FBI to make a deal for US. Exactly, run with scissors. Interviews with FBI will be their downfall. No way they can all keep their story straight, interviewed individually. FBI knows how to trip them up. Listening to her daddy just breaks my heart. They unalived her and literally broke her daddy. He is devastated, and I can't imagine how he feels. Like, I don't ever want to. My heart and prayers go out to them. I will continue to bring awareness about him. Yes, I'm a smaller channel, but I don't care. I will talk about this until justice is served. That young lady deserves justice. There are too many people that can be in that position. I know a lot of people say, how could she not know? that they were jealous? How could she? Sometimes you just don't know, you guys. And sometimes people pretend well. There have been many times that I've been in that position, and there have been many times that I could have been in her position. This hits close to home with me because I know there's many times that people have tried to set me up. And all it took was my mother saying, I don't like the way this sounds. You can't go. I've been invited on trips to Mexico with a girl that I thought was my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my mom didn't trust it, so she didn't let me go. So there are so many times that anybody can be in that position, because sometimes when you grow up with someone or you go to college with somebody and you build a bond, people are very good at pretending, and sometimes you're just oblivious to it. You know, she was a busy woman. She was successful. She succeeded in everything she put her mind to. She probably wasn't looking at those telltale signs. She was probably just like, whatever, people are jealous. You know, you do what she would never think that it would go to this extreme. But you can't put anything past nobody, especially when it comes to jealousy. And there's a lot of lessons to be learned with this case, but I am not going to stop talking about it until those assholes are rotting away in prison. Okay, because that's where they need to be. Every single last one of them. I have no empathy for none of them because they had no empathy for her. We obviously need beautiful Black queens like Shanquella. Everything she touched turned to gold. Okay, she worked hard for her businesses, and the fact that they just took her life away like that over jealousy, no. They're not going to get away with this. Anybody else have anything to say about this? This is an active investigation. If you need immediate help, text HOME to 741-741 or call. Thank you so much, ASAP. I appreciate that. I'm surprised she was not cremated in Mexico. Lots of countries do that because not equipped to hold a body. Happened to a friend, and I'm convinced her husband killed her. Oh, I'm so sorry, Becca. That's horrible, but yes, I'm glad that they didn't do that to her. But I think her mother was right on it. Like the day after it happened, I think that day she was calling to see where her daughter was. So I think she stayed on it so much that they probably didn't have time to do it because her mother was so quick about it. Shout out to her mother. Shout out to all of her family. It's just so heartbreaking. Cabo will pursue it, or they stand to lose big money from tourists avoiding Cabo, thinking it is unsafe. That is a good way to look at it. I left and went on a trip with my friend, and something happened to me. I wouldn't leave their side, dead or alive, unless I was guilty for something. Exactly, Selena. I hope she's at rest now. My heart breaks for her and hers. Me too. Will Cabo spend the money to pursue the extradition and court fees, in my question, or just provide info necessary for U.S. authorities to prosecute? See, I'm hoping that Cabo prosecutes. I'm hoping that they prosecute in Mexico. They did it in Mexico. They need to reap what they sow. They did it in Mexico. They need to go to jail in Mexico. That's just my opinion. So I don't know. Maybe they might not, but I'm hoping that they do. And the Congress is involved. Mexico's Congress is involved. So therefore, I do think they're going to pursue it. I choose to think positive. I think they're going to pursue it. I'm stuffy, you guys. I am unsurprised, but so angry and disappointed that missing and exploited harmed Black girls and women are nearly absent from mainstream press coverage. I agree. So here's the thing. It's because of creators on TikTok. It's because of creators here on YouTube that this story has went mainstream, because it is now mainstream. People are talking about this story everywhere. And I think it's because it's very obvious that it was jealousy that these kids, these young adults were driven by. It was jealousy. And I think people are intrigued by it. Like, wow, people would really go to that extreme over jealousy. Hell yeah, people will. It's almost like something in a movie, like a Lifetime movie or something, you know? So I think that's also the reason why people are talking about it so much. But it's because of creators that this story has blown up the way it is. And I just want to say shout out to every creator that has talked about this story. I'm so happy because it barely happens, you guys. You guys know that. You know, when it comes to Black women, Indigenous women, you know, minorities in general, we don't get that much coverage. Okay. So I am very, very happy that this, I just wish that every story would get the same amount of coverage. I really do. Tia, how do we prevent this from happening again? I would hope it wouldn't happen again. I really have never, I mean, I've heard of stories like this, but nothing as extreme as this. So, I mean, jealousy is something that isn't going to go away, but I feel like it's this generation. This generation is so desensitized. It's so desensitized to all of these things, violence. You know, they will do anything to go viral. It's so crazy that the extremes and measures that younger people will do to go viral. I thank God that I'm raising my kids not to be that dependent upon the internet for attention. You get enough attention at home, you get enough attention in school, whatever. But I just feel like a lot of these kids are so desensitized to all of these things. It was nothing to them. It was nothing to that girl who was way bigger than her. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not always size that matters, because the bigger they are, the harder they fall. But she's so tiny compared to her. And here you are punching her. Like, it's crazy. And you could tell she had no ounce of empathy at all. Like, she's punching her like she literally, like, this girl did something so bad to her. The money that Kyrie donated should pay for the funeral and reimburse her parents for having her body returned to them. Thank you, Kyrie Irving. I agree. Kyrie Irving, that was amazing that he did that, even though I think it's around a time that he did that for, you know, a lot of reasons, I'm sure, but I still thank him for doing that. They opened the homicide investigation. They just had to do femicide investigation first and rule it out as reason for the crime. Did they actually think they were going to get away with this? Yes, I do think that. I think they thought they were going to get away with this because it happened in Mexico. I think that they underestimated Shanquella's mother. I think that they seriously were naive enough, because they have to be naive the way that they did this whole entire thing. I think they were seriously naive enough to think that Shanquella's mother was just going to take their word. I really do. Especially because the one, and I can't pronounce his name, but her best friend, the one with the long beard, that's her bestest friend. Okay. They got along so great. She always, there's a video I've seen of her talking about how much she loves her best friend. It's so sad that he would do something like that to her and portray her like that. She really adored him. He's gay too, and she used to talk about that. Those were hateful crunch. Yeah, the way she was attacking her, you would think that Shanquella really did something horrible to her. And it was nothing but jealousy. So she was attacking Shanquella with so much hate in her heart. And I just feel like this young generation, I'm just worried because they're so desensitized to things like this. It's nothing. They will do anything. They will beat up anybody just to go viral. Just to go viral. It's crazy. But her best friend, I seriously think that, because he's the first person that went to Shanquella's mother's house and told her what happened. And then he brought Dejanay and Winter, the two girls that attacked Shanquella. and who are ultimately responsible for her being unalive. They went to Shanquella's mother's house, faced her mother, and I seriously thought that they were naive enough to think that Shanquella's mother was just going to take their word for it, have her body be brought here and have a funeral for her. And no, that's not what she did. She paid for an autopsy. She did whatever she had to do to make sure that there was all the proof was there that no, my daughter did not die of alcohol poisoning. Something happened there. And then that's when the tape came out, or the video and everything. So they all told different stories according to the mother. Yeah, she said she was very suspicious because when her best friend with the beard, when he went over there and he was telling her mother, Shanquella's mother, the story, he was pacing back and forth. He went over there twice. The first time he went over there by himself. And then the second time he went over there is with Winter and Dejanay. And when he went over there the second time, his mother said that he was very, very nervous. And he kept going like this with his beard, and he kept moving around, and he was sweating a lot. So I think she had seen all this telltale signs, like they're lying, you know? And then she said that I think she may have talked to some of them on the phone, and every single one of their stories were different. They didn't even get their fucking story straight before they even went like over there. I just think that they were naive. They're still naive to think that people were actually going to buy this fucking piece of, oh my gosh. They said alcohol poisoning and Shanquella doesn't drink. Yeah, her mother said she does drink sometimes, but she's not a huge drinker. Like, she doesn't drink like that. A mother always knows. A mother knows, like, she can feel it. A mother has, all mothers do. They have this intuition, almost psychic. I always felt like my mother was, because my mother would always know when something was wrong before I did. You know, when she would meet somebody, she would know that person was wrong, and I would never see it. You know, mothers are they have this fifth sense. You know, they're very intuitive. All mothers are, and I am too. When I meet one of my, any of my kids' friends, I'm like, nope, that person's no good. And I'm always right. And my mother was always right. Let me read some of your comments. They overestimated their lying abilities. Yep. Man, I don't know what I would do if this was one of my kids. I'm fucking everyone up, girl. That would have been hard for me I'd be at all their houses. Like, I ain't even about to go there. They all deserve. I hope that Mexico, and that's another reason why people need to keep talking about it, to keep the pressure on Mexico too. Because I seriously hope that Mexico, that they do what they're supposed to do. The proof is there. You see everything that's happened. Their stories obviously are all lies. Therefore, it's time to do something. Do what you're supposed to do. But I don't know if the FBI is looking for them. All I know is that after this happened, they completely disappeared. They all deleted their social medias. They all got rid of their numbers. They don't have the same numbers anymore. But I would think it would be easy for the FBI to find them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that it would be hard for the FBI to find them. So there's one more thing that I want to show you guys before we move on to the next topic. But we will be talking about this again. I just wanted to give you guys updates on everything that's going on. But I probably will be talking about this until justice is served. So let me pull this up here. I am very good at judging people for the first time I meet them. I am getting better at it. It is estimated that 100,000 plus Black girls and women went missing last year, and we hear about only a handful of them. This is a huge issue based in the value society places on some lives over others. It's true. Thank you for telling me that too. It's good for people to know that. It's very true. Black women and missing Indigenous women, we just don't get a lot of coverage, and it's horrible. They are dumb criminals, won't be hard to find. I hope so. I really do. From what I heard, Dejanay is in fucking Cleveland, Ohio. And guess what? Cleveland is not that far away from me. I'm not going to say exactly, but it's really not that far. So, just saying. I ain't about to say nothing else. Because if I say something else, you know, this is all alleged. I don't know for sure, but that's just what I heard, that she's in Cleveland because she has family members that live in Cleveland. It's a lot of different things that I've heard. I don't want to say everything. I'm just telling you guys the things that I feel like would make sense. You know what I mean? So let me pull this up. Connecticut? I heard Cleveland. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, so Shanquella's father did a recent interview, and one of the things that I'm so happy about, also something good that came out of this, obviously, one good thing is that since this case has happened, I have found some amazing creators here on YouTube, TikTok, and I'm so happy that I found them because a lot of channels are very informational, and you know, I love hearing the opinion of other people. So her father just recently did an interview, and I think he went on a Facebook creators channel or Facebook, whatever, Facebook page. And I wanted to let you guys listen to a little bit of the interview and something that was said about the guy who came out, which was Nazir. When Nazir came out and said that he came in the day after and was giving every fucking excuse known to man of how he doesn't have anything to do with what's happened. Well, that's not true. And Shanquella's father is explaining that in this interview, and I wanted you guys to see it.
Y'all so got that thing, got out of there, got her suitcase, and for what our statement says, one of y'all called a taxi cab and went to an airport hotel. Now I don't know how true all this is, but that's what I'm hearing. And one of you called back to the States and asked somebody what to do.
It's true.
One of you all called back, y'all panicked, and one of y'all asked what to do.
Wow.
You know,
so you left her and the maid found her. Because I was trying to figure out how did she get from the bedroom to the living room where she was found. Y'all drug her from the bedroom to the living room. I'm just trying to understand. And this Nazir guy, He told me on the phone call, Mr. Bernard, that me and him had before he went live the other night, and I played it on here. He said that he got there 2:16. Then he came back on the live and said he got there 3 p.m. something, and then he said he was by 4:26. He was by the pool saying, "Quella, get up." So when you got there and you started CPR, and the death certificate and the autopsy say she died 15 minutes after her injury, which was at 3 p.m. So that means you did CPR on her and left her where she was, and then you went by the pool and said, "Hey, Quella, get up," knowing she was dead. I mean, but the thing about it is he's a compulsive liar, Mr. Bernard, and he can't be trusted. And I dissected the video, and I proved that Nazir Wiggins is a liar, and he is as much responsible and guilty as the rest of them, and they need to be held accountable. Now,
I mean, if you say he did CPR, then they say it was a medic in the house. So that medic don't know how to do CPR.
that's
You know.
All right. So what you guys just saw was a clip of the interview with Gerald and her father. Now you guys can see this interview, the whole interview, if you guys go to his page, but we got some more stuff to address. But let me put his stuff up here. Here it is. DJ Stop the Beat. Now y'all know I always give credit where credit is due. His YouTube channel is Gerald. And, you know, he did the interviews. You don't see the father, the thumbnail. All you see is him, but there you go. Okay, so let's get back to the action. Feel free to call in. We want to...
So if you guys look at this picture, this girl right here, the light-skinned girl right here in the middle, that is Winter. And Winter is the one who body slammed Shanquella, allegedly. And once she body slammed Shanquella stopped moving. That's Dejanay next to her on the left. Or right. Yeah, that's right. She is the one who was fighting with Shanquella. And also the interview, I will put everything in the description, including this channel, which I love her channel, and I just found her channel because of this case, and I love it. This is Gossip Girl XOXO, and she's going to, I'm going to let her continue talking for a couple more minutes here before we do the next topic, because this is where she addresses a lot of the things that are going around that obviously are alleged, but probably true, in my opinion. Alleged, but who knows? It's probably true.
You guys have to weigh in. You have to talk about it. We have to figure out what's going on. All right. So we don't got no phone calls right now. So the phone lines is open. We're going to wait for you guys to call in. Call in is 515-605-9737. This is for your voices to be heard. If you know more information about this situation, it is urgent for you to call in. It is urgent to you to speak your voice on this matter. Okay, so I'm going to look in the comment sections. The phone lines are open. You know, I got this phone lines for y'all. Okay, so party crashers, come on, be the first ones to call in and let us know what's going on. Like I said before, we have talked about, and we're going to discuss again, if you guys would like the confession letter. We received a confession letter. Okay, we got some calls, you know. Let's get to these calls. That's what we want. Calling from 917, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, yes. I love your show. Thank you for having me on the call. I just want to say this is a very sad story. I've been following it since the time that I heard it. It is really sad, and it breaks my heart to see this. I just want to say to any of the listeners, if you have any toxic friends, leave them right now. Listen to your gut and leave them. Your safety is more important. Your well-being is more important, because that is very sad. Very, very sad. And it's
So that's it?
Yeah.
So that's everything?
Yep.
I don't know what to say.
Real cool, guys. Yeah. Thank you.
No, but how about...
It's real.
stood by her son's side, even though they found him guilty, even though she knew all. People forgive. Y'all.
My thoughts is, Ms. Gigi, I have to say, you know, after seeing that video, it was. My thoughts is, Ms. Gigi, I have to say, you know, after seeing that video, it was such a shame, and I don't think that the girl did anything to them. I believe it was money motivated robbery. Her father did send her almost $7,000, and he never expressed why. But I thought it was pretty odd. If she was going on the trip, she would have been got it from him if she needed it. However, I believe she was forced.
Can I interrupt you for a second? She got, okay, so you're telling me more information. And I want to know, do you guys think that the reason why they took her out because they wanted to rob her? You think it was a robbery?
I don't know what you guys think about that. I don't agree with that. It might have been money motivated as far as after they did what they did, but she had enough money. I don't see why she would call her father. This is Gossip Girl XOXO. I absolutely love her. I love her channel. I'm so glad that I found her. Like I said, I found a lot of amazing creators from covering this story, and I'm so blessed. And this is Gossip Girl. So she has a lot of information on her channel about this. I'm not going to play this whole thing, but I just don't think that it was money motivated. I think it was jealousy motivated. So I don't know what you guys think about that. Thanks, everyone. So glad I caught this live. I watched Tia on Catch Up This Case Sickened Me. Jealous mean girls robbed her, then sat in her mama's home and lied. That's the most horrible part, isn't it, Bridget? That's just horrible. She called her dad to ask him for money. Yes, that's all new to me now. I didn't see this part. I guess allegedly she called her dad and asked for money. So let's listen to a little bit more of this and see what she says.
Press hold on. Press 15 if you feel like it was a robbery. Press 20 if you feel like no, it was not a robbery. This was more passionate. This was more hateful, you know. But you know, they say that she was a professional hairstylist and she made a whole bunch of money with hair. So why would she need that much money from her dad?
You know, he mentioned that in his grieving video. I think the second video that I noticed, probably the first one. However,
hold on. I think he sent $6,000 to get her body in the autopsy.
Oh, I thought he said he sent it to her. My fault. But
yeah, he sent that thousands of dollars to get her body and get that autopsy. Because if he didn't send those thousands of dollars, they would just put it under alcohol and it would be that. But he sent $6,000 to $7,000 to that. He was not sending it, from my understanding, for his daughter. From my understanding, his daughter was very successful in her business and she had bank.
Yeah, I'm sure she did to go on that trip just out of the blue. I'm sure that she was, you know, lured, of course, but I don't think she expected anything like this to take place. I believe that the female trans or whatever they are, it was malicious.
Well, hold on. We're not going to call black women men. She is a woman. They have certified this. We know her mom, her high school kids. We're not going to do that. We're not going to make this into a circus. And then everybody, oh, she's a man. She's a man. You're gonna lose the part of
that was what was surfacing.
Yeah, but you know how the enemy works. They always gonna try to make shit as a damn circus to get you off balance. Now, the last story that was important was the light-skinned girl was the one that picked her up and dropped her down. But you see, ain't nobody talking about the light-skinned girl. And why is that? Why did the community, they decide to make the black-skinned woman the man and call her a man? But the light-skinned girl, the video of her picking her.
This is a perfect opportunity for me to segue into my next topic because that is exactly what that piece of shit Molly Golightly did, right? She tried to start a circus, and she did that because even though she's dumb as a box of rocks, the point is that she did it on purpose because it is this huge thing that a lot of people do when it comes to Black women is they try to say Black women look manly and they have manly features. It's this whole stereotype that has been started by racist pieces of shit like her. Okay, she wanted to put me off my game. She wanted to make me mad. And the thing that made her the most mad is I wasn't mad that she was calling me that, because that would be against everything I advocate for when it comes to transgender women. But that's why she did that, because she wanted to turn everything into a circus and make people, you know what I'm saying, say the same thing as her. So I respect Gossip Girl XOXO for saying that. And trust and believe, it's not over yet. I will still make sure that I use Molly Golightly as an example of the things that are done when it comes to the Black community and Black women with people like her who perpetuate this whole stereotype of Black women looking like men. They asked Molly to cover Shanquella and she flipped out, like she does. Said she can't cover everyone. Oh, please. She's not covering anyone. She's not covering anyone because she's useless. All she does is get on her freaking channel and lie like a rug. That's what she does. Okay, let's listen to a little bit more of this, but I think that was a perfect way to segue into my next topic because it's the truth. That's why she did what she did. The problem is that she didn't get the reaction that she wanted. So
her up by her neck and slamming her down like Sheba. You don't hear now. I hardly hear people talking about Dan Winter. Shit, and we have strong Black women that can fight. Look at Ali, the boxer daughter. Hell, she can throw some rounds. Shit, Black women back in the day, they were always warriors in Africa. So come on, give me a break. Yeah. But go ahead.
You're right. 100%. I'll tell you that. And I won't agree if I don't agree. I do agree.
Did we just have a Wakanda come out? I didn't see Wakanda, but I'm sure it's Black women that's tearing that ass up.
Yeah. Yeah. And I just from experience of myself on the street, I know for a fact that girl was stripped of her clothes to bind her from running. And they promised her probably she'll make it out safe, just go to rounds. But they wanted her to fight. So
hold on, time out. Are you sure she was stripped out of her clothes? Because on the video, it says it don't take that long for you hoes to get naked. To me, that's implying that I'm already naked. And we all supposed to be naked. So why y'all ain't naked? So I don't know if they stripped her out. Comment, let us know. Do you guys believe that they stripped her out of her clothes to put pause on her? Press 50 if you feel like they stripped her out of her clothes to put pause on her. Press 70 if you feel like no, she was already out of clothes. They made an agreement. It seemed like that everybody was going to have no clothes on to do whatever. Okay, but go ahead, continue.
And I do suspect those guys, raped her. I do believe she was raped, and then the fight was to proceed after that. I believe.
Hold on, you feel like the fight happened after the R word?
Yeah, because during the fight, it led to her death, eventually. So if the rape had to take place, I suspect
we got to say the R word. I try to be a little bit,
okay.
But yeah, okay. I didn't hear that. Yeah. And the reason why I question that is because the only guy that we know so far that is into kitty cat was Wiggins, and that's still questionable. But he said that he found her unresponsive, that she already had the bruises on her face when he discovered her. She already had the busted lip when he was rubbing on her hair, when he was moving her body to the side, when he put on soft jams like Summer Walker to set the mood.
Okay, too much detail there. Okay, so I don't necessarily agree with all those theories. I do believe that something more may have happened to her because that Nazir Wiggins, that's his last name. He, like I told you guys, he has a record of being accused of SAing women. So he could have done something to Shanquella. And why would he turn her to her side? I do remember him saying that. He turned her to the side. What the hell would he do that for? That's just okay. He's suspicious, whatever. But I will continue to keep talking about this as it continues. I will continue to give you guys all the updates. It's not confirmed. That's all alleged. That's somebody giving their opinion, and we don't know if that's true or not. Because if they did like a, what do you call it? A R kit, then they would have found something. You know what I'm saying? They would have found something in her. So I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think that's just her theory. You know what I mean? So as this story continues, well, this case continues to progress, I will continue to keep you guys updated every step of the way. If you are a part of my Facebook group, if you're a member and you're a part of my Facebook group, the Glam Fam, I will continue. I'm going to keep you guys updated in there too. And I will continue to do the best I can to keep y'all updated. Okay. So let's move on to the next topic. Okay. What the hell? Why is Mega Mouth getting in this? She's the last person that I really don't think she needs to be talking about this case. She's the last person. We don't need her getting in here exploiting this case like she exploits everything else. She also said she's still concerned for Vaughn and Quentin, but she couldn't remember Quentin's name for a moment when she was saying it. She's infuriating. She is. She's very infuriating. Can't stand the woman. But I'm glad that Gossip Girl had brought that up, because that's one of the biggest things that a lot of people do when it comes to Black women. And that's why she did what she did. So it's a perfect thing to segue into that. So there is a couple of clips that I want to cover. Shout out to the Kool-Aid channel. Love the Kool-Aid channel. Very, very grateful that I can watch that channel and watch clips. If people tell me, hey, Tia, watch this clip, watch that clip, I'm really happy that people can do that, because I don't watch her, nor do I want to. So I thank the Kool-Aid channel. Shout out to the Kool-Aid channel. Make sure you're subscribed, which I'm sure you guys are. So I'm going to pull up this first clip, and I don't know if this was edited out or not. Let me see here. So we're going to do some commentary on a few clips under fair use commentary. Of course, this is a commentary channel, but this is all under fair use. I did adjust the playback speed just a little bit so it could be a little bit faster, and just to change the voice a little bit. So let's listen to this first, but there's a couple of clips that I want to show you guys that I want to give my opinion on. So let's start off with this one.
You sure know how to keep them talking. Hey, guys. Haha. Hi guys. What's good? Hope you're okay. Why wouldn't I be okay? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Haha. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Haha. Hey, Steve. Hey, Rick. One ball, two ball. I know. What's good? Oh my God. I was about to say what's good, and then right before you posted it. I'm hungry. The fucking food around here sucks. I can't have any fish. Everything's fish around here. I had steak last night. Pero that was my only option. You're in trouble. No, I'm not in trouble. You're in trouble. You're gonna get arrested, Molly. Yeah. It's throw you out of Key West. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Molly, you're gonna get arrested. Molly, you're gonna get arrested. Yeah, I'm in Key West. Molly, you're gonna get arrested. You're gonna get thrown out of Key West. There's an open investigation. Trouble. Molly. You're...
So let me get this straight. Is she supposed to be in Key West by herself? Why is she in Key West by herself? Isn't she supposed to be going to see her mother? I thought she was supposed to be a family vacation. Dude, she's so been kicked out. Or they're having a break. Something, because this woman's always going on vacations by herself. It's so weird. That's today's. The one she did last night was nuts. Okay. Let me see something here because I don't know. Hold on. Let me stop the screen for a second because I need to see something.
These people are just idiots. I just don't get it. And like I said in my last community post, I have to say I'm very disappointed in these people who I thought were friends, and now they flipped to... These people are just idiots. I just don't get it. And like I said in my last community post, I have to say I'm very disappointed in these people who I thought were friends, and now they flip to they love child abuse and they love baby killers. I don't get it. I never will. They don't like that it's me, Betty, Justin, Dolly, and Mallory. That's disgusting. You sell your soul for $100 on YouTube because you don't like us? Because let me tell you something. There's a lot of people on YouTube that I don't like, and thank you, Cork. I was thinking of you early. There's a lot of people on YouTube that I don't like. But let me tell you something. If there was a bunch of people I didn't like, and they were out there and they were sweating or they were freezing for something that they really stood up for, let me tell you something. I'd be behind them 100%. But there's no one here that has morals or they sold it all. Let me tell you something. I'd be behind them 100%. But there's no one here that has morals or they sold it all to the devil. And I have to say, I expected more from them. Thank you, Cork. It's sad. And there's another channel that I pushed, and I thought that they were a good person. And you know who you are, you fucking little skanky cunt. I pushed their channel, and boy, did they turn to the dark side.
Who's she talking about there? I wonder who she's talking about. Sell your soul for $100. What? Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be playing that clip too. Well, what in the hell and who in the hell are you calling a skanky? See you next Tuesday, because I hate that word, by the way. Here's the thing, Cat Lady. You're looking more and more like Cat Lady every time I see your picture, which I try to avoid. But you act as though you're the end all be all of YouTube. Like, what you say really matters to anyone except for the people who kiss your ass. Nobody cares about what you say. Nobody cares about what you think. Nobody cares because you are the last person that should be giving insults to anyone, because you cross so many lines, so many boundaries. You exploit victims, you exploit victims' families, and you have the audacity to be talking about turning to the dark side. Now, I don't know who you're talking about. You could be talking about anybody, because there are so many people that you don't like and that don't like you. Even if you were talking about me, you didn't say my name, so I really like, you're not saying anything to me because you're not going to say my name. But you are the dark side. That's what you don't get. You are the only dark part of YouTube. Yeah, there are other creators who are, but I'm talking about you right now. You're the dark part of YouTube. You are the creator that people need to stay away from. You are the dark side. Okay? And a lot of people like to look at dark as a bad thing. Obviously, we need dark in order to appreciate light. So I definitely learned a lot just from being cordial with you. We were never friends, but being cordial with you, I learned a lot. And what I learned is you are the dark side. You are the evilness of YouTube. You are the person that people need to avoid. You are the person that people need to stay away from. So your opinion about where people go and what they should be doing and how you'll have respect for them if they do this and respect for them if you do that, if they do that, we already know that you have no self-respect. Because if you had any type of self-respect, then you wouldn't act the way that you do. No self-respecting person acts the way that you do, right? So for you to think that your opinion matters, whether you're talking about me, whether you're talking about Penelope, Penelope too, she could be talking about Penelope, whoever it is that she's talking about. We don't know really who she's talking about for certain because she hasn't said their name, because she's a coward. But regardless, please understand that you are that dark part of YouTube. You're that part that people need to stay away from. If they know what's best for them, they'll stay away from you. Tia, if you get a chance, look up dark triad. That condition describes Mega to a T. I will. She's afraid to say her name, Tia. She's intimidated by your brains and beauty. Thank you, Victoria. You're so sweet. She is talking about Penelope's lane. She could be, but we don't know for sure who she's talking about, because there are so many people, including myself, that she has screwed over and hurt. So at this point, who knows who she's talking about? But regardless of who she's talking about, she's the last person that needs to be talking about anybody, because she is a piece of shit human being. Period.
What a little fucking little skanky cunt. I push their channel, and boy, did they turn to the dark side. What a little skank. Holy shit. People will sell out anybody to get a bunch of views, followers. People are shocked. I hear you. I'm giving you a compliment. I'm giving you a compliment. Didn't mean my comment in a bad way. It's fine. Yes, very disappointing. It's unbelievable when these people shed their skin and show who they really are. You want to know something? In the end, it's really all about the victim. And as mothers and women, we know exactly who the victim is. Period. It's always the baby. It's always the people with no voice. Period. But all of a sudden, that's lost because we don't like this person. Apparently, just period. But all of a sudden, that's lost because we don't like this person. Apparently, Justin's getting attacked. Save Robbie's being attacked. I'm being attacked. Get the fuck out of here. You people know who I am. I'll never sell my soul. I don't sell my soul for money. I don't sell myself for views. I don't sell my soul for fucking subs. That's not gonna put money in my mouth. It's not gonna put food in my mouth. Nothing. Period. That's not gonna put money in my mouth. It's not gonna put food in my mouth.
what exactly do you think that you have been doing your entire YouTube career? You don't call that selling your soul? Do you seriously, like, I'm not one to sit here and talk about where somebody's going and where they're not, but the way that you go around, you started your channel to bully someone. You started your channel to attack Melissa Schumann, to go after Melissa Schumann, because you didn't believe what she was saying. And you sent people after her. You talked badly about her. A SA victim. What is exactly do you think is good about you? Because there is nothing good about you. I can sit here and try to figure out or try to think of one good thing about you, okay? And the only thing that I can think of that's good about you is that you can be funny sometimes, but you're not even funny anymore. Because everything that you do to try to be funny is at the expense of others. So I can't even give you that anymore. There is not one good thing about you that you've done except for bully, harass, and send your so-called troop after people. That's all you do. That's all you're good for. I can't think of anything that you have done that is good. I can't think of anything that you have done that is a wonderful act of kindness. Everything that you do is for your own financial gain when it comes to YouTube. It's for your own benefit. You could give a fuck about anybody else. You do things for others to throw it in their face later. You don't do it from the kindness of your heart. You do it to hold over their heads and say, I did this for you. I did that for you. That's not a genuine place. When you give to somebody with an ulterior motive, what do you call that? Is that from a good place? You act like you are just someone that people should be listening to, or because you call everybody junkies and junkie channels, but yet here you are in Key West by yourself without your family, looking at, I don't even know. It's to a point where maybe some of your friends should step in and help you, because it looks like you're struggling.
Nothing. Period. No need to protest. Not exactly. There's no need to protest. I was like, do people think we're going to protest? I'm hearing that Sarah's has been calling the police. I heard that this morning. I was like, what? Why is she calling the police? And she's saying, yeah, they're all going to be they're all going to be arrested. Her and her fucking, she's dying of throat cancer. Shut up, Sarah. You fucking miserable cunt. You liberal fucking cunt. Get out of here. She's so, Sarah. You fucking miserable cunt. You liberal fucking cunt. Get out of here. She's so negative. She's been dying for the past 3 years of fucking, get out of here. Just grow up. Hey, Barn. Bulldog.
So what's wrong with Sarah, whoever Sarah is, being a liberal? What's wrong with that? She think weight over 400 are to lose. She needs an intervention, in my opinion. I agree. Right, Commander? I think she's talking about Cher. I never knew she was friends with Cher. Cher, the one channel, what's that channel's name? I can't remember. But it's just funny to me how that she's so judgmental. Like, to sit there and say that liberal, oh my gosh. Oh Lord.
Dude, apparently, like, we've lost interest in people that want good. Fuck those bitches. You don't. I don't know them anything. I don't feel like I do. People forget that when the news cover story, they were following us in Savannah. They get paid. What's the difference? Honestly, I have to tell you, proud moment that I didn't make nothing off that whole situation. I give it to Diana. People need to get the fucking money out of their head. I mean, Bullhorn Betty, if you're sitting next to me, she'd be like, dude, do you know how much money I spent? We don't think about the money. I'm talking no notice of them. I'm taking no notice of them. Well, court, they try to get in your head and say that we don't think about the money. I'm talking no notice of them. I'm taking no notice of them. Well, court, they try to get in your head and say that you are nothing to me but a dollar sign. Remember that? Remember that? Cork's been with me for fucking years. Fuck out of here. Cork's my bitch. Get out of here. Sarah's this fucking woman in like upstate New York. Keeps malls and fucking.
But here's the problem though with you. I don't care if you have been friends with someone for years. I don't care if you've been friends with someone for 2 weeks. You could have been friends with someone for a decade. The problem is that you don't know how to be friends with someone. Everything is one-sided with you. That's why you're not a friend. Voices behind the wall. It's not Cher. She gave Cher $100. Oh, okay. You don't know how to be a friend to anyone because you're too selfish. Therefore, all you think about is yourself. So a real friend, this is what a real friend does. A real friend encourages her friends, uplifts her friends. You're the type of friend that the minute someone disagrees with you, the minute someone doesn't go along with your narratives or your agenda, perpetuate your agenda, you're through with them. That's not a friend. Look at the way that you treat Princess. And that's supposed to be your friend, right? You have came on social media, on YouTube, and bashed Princess. You have mocked Princess in every way, shape, and form, including Princess and her struggles with alcoholism, which is an addiction. And you have definitely threw that up in his face. You have bashed Princess. You have done everything to Princess. And unfortunately, Princess sticks around for his own reasonings. But regardless, we see how you treat your friends. Okay? Anyone that you call a friend, and you do take that word very lightly. You don't just call anyone friends, but even Justin. The moment that Justin disagrees with you and decides that he doesn't want to perpetuate something that you might be saying, you would be done with him. That's not a friend. You have no idea what it's like to be a loyal, genuine friend to someone. Friends, the people that you call friends are all commodities to you. They are all people that you use to make yourself feel better. People that you use that you know are going to back down from you and that will never stand up to you. You use your subscribers. Okay? You use your subscribers, your supporters. For goodness sakes, you and Justin share the same Patreons. You and Justin share the same subscribers. You will definitely, that's the first thing that you would use against. The first thing that you would use against Justin, if the two of you parted ways, is your subscribers. That's what you would do. That's the first thing you did to me, and you were never friends. The first thing you did was, I'm unsubscribing from her. You guys need to unsubscribe from her too. You came in here, I'm unsubscribing from her. Because you self-project. That's all you do. You self-project. Whatever it is that you're feeling, you project that onto someone else as if someone else feels the same as you. But here's the thing. Not everybody thinks like you. Not everybody is on YouTube for money. Of course, we all want successful YouTubes, including myself. But I know that I have to work to get that. And I know that I have to work even harder than most to get that. It's not going to be just given to me. And I'm not just here for that. Anybody who comes on YouTube and the first thing that they're thinking about is money, you're not going to get anywhere. Okay? Because you don't make that much money on YouTube for a long, long time. Unless you go viral, and even when you go viral, there are no guarantees. So I'm here on YouTube because I want to be, because it's my passion and it's what I love to do. Yes, people want success, but you are here on YouTube to exploit for your own financial gain, to exploit victims, okay? Because that is what has gotten you thus far. To be a drama queen and exploit victims and create as much drama as you possibly can, because drama sells. And I think one of the biggest things that's always asked, even by yourself, one of the biggest things you say is, do I really act like this behind the scenes? Or is it all just a show? Well, to me, you do act like this behind the scenes. You want people to think that you do this just for a show because it's gotten you this far. But this is really the way that you act. You may not be as dramatic, but this is the way you act behind the scenes. You're not a good actress. So there's no way that you would be able to act that good while you're on camera. But you want to try to make people think that. You want to try to ask that question to everyone else. Do I really act like this? Yes, you do. Even if you want to try to convince people, anyone who's smart would know that you really do act like this. Okay? But you don't know what it is to be a friend to anyone. You don't know what it's like to be a decent human being, period. So for you to try to sit there and act like you're such a good friend, and the first thing you do is you bring out money. I gave this, I gave that. That's not what a real friend does. Okay? A real friend is not going to throw it in somebody else's face when they do something for them. So now we all know what your motive was, why you were friends with that person. And your self-projection, that is obvious, because we all know what you're here on YouTube for. You're here on YouTube for money, and that's it. Not because it's your passion. Not because this is something that you love to do and you love to create content. For goodness sakes, you don't even create content. You're not a creator. You get on here and you run your fucking mouth and you cause drama over and over and over again. And you exploit victims. That's nothing to be proud of. That's not something that you should be bragging about. But yet here you are, talking about what a good friend you are to people and how you've been friends with this person. I don't care if you were friends with somebody for 5 years. You are not a friend to anybody. They might be friends to you, but you are not friends to them. You don't know what a friend is. You use everybody.
Porn lady tried to send her a fucking refrigerator, refuses delivery. She's an asshole. She's a fucking asshole. She's like, I got throat cancer. She's still fucking alive years later. Still screaming about bullshit. They're all fucking fakes on YouTube. I'm telling you. If I tell you who the garbage is, trust me. Listen, believe. So sick of it. If I tell you this, trust me. Listen, believe. So sick of it. If I tell you who they are, you just gotta believe me. I love my pajamas. They're from Victoria's Secretion. Listen, I'm here just watching my HLN. That's all I'm doing. Just leave myself alone. Did you wrap your hair to sleep? I just came from this place that had hush puppies. That's all I wanted was hush puppies. And thank you for the super chat. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning here. 4:23. Dude, I was trying to rest because I got my period, and they had this fire alarm going off from like 12 to 4, and it ended up getting me into a, one of those little things that I have where I'm like, and getting me into a, one of those little things that I have where I'm like, and it was horrible. I tried to rest because apparently a couple days ago, the woman that did my eyeliner, my lip liner, she told me no alcohol, no sun, and no fish. I was like, no. I was laying here watching, and no fish. She told me no alcohol, no sun, and no fish. I was like, no. I was laying here watching HLN, which is Forensic Files, all day long. It ended up giving me one of those things. 4 hours. Forensic Files all day long. It ended up giving me one of those things. 4 hours, and it put me in one of those things. And
what in the hell? Let me get this straight. You go all the way to Key West to do exactly what you did or what you would be doing at home. Does that make sense? She's talking about a woman with throat cancer. Doesn't her mom have cancer? Where's her sense of compassion? She has none, Victoria. She has no compassion nor a decent bone in her entire body. So, yeah. TMI, so inappropriate. Yeah, it's a resort destination. Aren't you like supposed to be out there and having fun and everything? Like, what the fuck did you go out there for? You're doing the exact same thing that you would be doing at home. I mean, it's not my business. Shit. Oh, Lord, have you covered her alcohol-fueled rant for money? Oh, don't worry. We're getting there. Don't worry.
I love Forensic Files. They said, we put up a sign that it was going to go for 4 hours in the lobby. I said, kill you. But yeah, honestly, I have to say, I heard Diane's channel, I'm not going to lie, I heard Diane was going to help Tiffany, I don't know when, sub up to Diane. But it turns out AB's channel, I think it's AB's channel, outed Tiffany for writing that fucking fake check. Now, Diane's channel is having her revenge on her. I didn't get to see it. I don't know if she already did it or she's about to do it. And to be quite honest, I actually support that because Tiffers went way beyond the Call of Duty in trying to, pounce on Diane. And I recently discovered that I'm not going to say it, but I mean, I can say it, but I don't know if it's the right thing if I tell the truth and tell everyone that St. Jude is in a heap of trouble for not being so transparent with not giving all the money to the children and the families. And I've been told. But
is that true? Hold on. I want to see something here. Go ahead, continue listening.
I mean, mother and my mother-in-law to kind of watch my ass. Well, basically what I've been told is, what I've researched is basically all the $50,000 that we've donated to St. Jude basically went to their lawsuits. They're being sued by a shitload of families. So the money that we gave them is going towards their lawsuits. And I personally want to throw up. So if you see me making fundraisers for lawsuits, and I personally want to throw up. So if you see me making fundraisers for, not St. Jude's, but Shriners Hospital, there's a reason. And I want to throw up. That's all. Yeah, I hate corrupt police. I hate corrupt government, and I hate corrupt charities. And do you know what that does to us all that really wants to do good? It kills me. Especially when you really love and respect the people that subscribe to you and you ask them to trust you and donate their hard-earned money. It's an embarrassment and it hurts. Let me read this comment. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. And I'm like, oh, my God. And I talked to my mother-in-law the other day about it. And she was like, honestly, Marissa, don't think that you should do a video on it. She was like, it's just going to cause trouble. And I was like, let me talk to my mom about it. And my mom's losing her fucking mind, knowing that they're telling her that she has the COVID. She goes, "That's what the fuck is telling me I have COVID. I don't have any of the fucking."
How do people watch this woman? All she's doing is rambling about stupid shit. And all I see about St. Jude's is that they were in a lawsuit because they sold how do you say it? Hold on, let me bring it up. They sold heart monitors that were defected. I don't see anything about them being in lawsuits because they lied to families or whatever the fuck she said. You have to research things that she says because the majority of things she says are lies. Yeah, it happened 2 years ago. So therefore, why didn't you do research before you raise the money for them? You twat. Like,
Sometimes those motherfuckers. I said, Mom, they made you wait and you started complaining and cursing them out. That was their way to get back at you. She goes, I know. Those motherfuckers. Did you wait and you started complaining and cursing them out? That was their way to get back at you. She goes, I know. Those motherfuckers. I don't know what they're going to do to her. She's got a mouth on her. I hope they don't hurt her in the long run. I'm sorry. Maybe they could. I'm gonna look at that. I gotta put the glasses back on. I'm blind. That's why I'm not a makeup artist anymore. But then again, I never liked it to begin with. I'm gonna look at that. I gotta put the glasses back on. I'm blind. That's why I'm not a makeup artist anymore. But
quit lying. You were never a makeup artist, okay? So you can just quit lying about that. I will never believe over a million years that you were a makeup artist. Never. I mean, you could tell me so your face turns blue. You could have fake proof right in front of me and I would still not believe you. You were never a makeup artist. A makeup artist does not constantly go and pay to get her makeup done. Okay? Every once in a while, a makeup artist would do her own makeup. You literally need to get yourself together because you are not. Quit lying about that. It's very obvious that you're not a makeup artist. And yes, I was going to say something about that. And you guys, I don't speak about looks, okay? I don't. But that's not normal right there with her cheek. It looks very unnatural and it looks as though something's wrong there. Like maybe she's getting too much filler or I don't know. Too much Botox. I have no idea. I've never gotten it before, so I wouldn't know exactly how it works, but that's not normal right there with her cheek. It looks very distorted. It looks really bad.
But then again, I never liked it to begin with. At the beginning I did, but then I was like, all right, this is what we're doing. She's always in my thoughts. Thank you. I love that chick, Alabama. Hey, Yvonne. It's sad. Shriners has a lot of donations. How is she? She wants to see me, but she told me not to cut my vacation short, which I was going to. It's really a shame. I believe you, Kim. Marissa, there is a cancer. Norfolk. Little Bish. I'm so tired. I have to say that everything I've been here, ever since I've been here, you know what? My assistant should be with me. I need her to get here. There. There she already. But she's got a lot of shit to do before she gets there. And my husband's saying that because I've been having so much GAs. That he doesn't think I should get that apartment. Unless he says the only way I should get the apartment to do the videos for the third channel. He goes, I'll be okay if you have the assistant with you. He goes, if Princess or the assistant's with you, then I'm okay with that. Hush puppies. Do you guys know what hush puppies are? I don't. All I know is it's this kind of dough. You guys know what it is?
This is what people want to watch. This is what people like think is entertaining. Like, ew. Tell me this. Why would you get your lips tattooed so that you cannot go in the sun 2 days before you go to Florida? Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. She just looks dirty, lazy, unkept. Sorry to say. She does. Like, I don't know too much about Botox or fillers or, the implants or whatever. I do remember, was it Goose? I think Goose had told me a long time ago that she had got some work done because of her Bell's palsy and the one side of her face was sagging. So that's understandable for medical reasons, but obviously she doesn't get Botox and all that stuff for medical reasons. You're spending too much money and you're getting like no results from that because it's not. When people get those types of things done, like if I was to go get Botox done, I better look 10 times better than I look now. And if I don't, then it's just not for me, right? It's not going to work for me. People get those types of things to look better, to better themselves. And I am not against anybody who gets it because I'm not saying I wouldn't one day. I probably will. Okay? And I'm not embarrassed to say it. There's nothing wrong with it. If you want to look different, you want to enhance Your looks, go ahead, do you, boo. I don't care. But the point is that when you do those things, it's supposed to make you look better, not worse. She looks really bad. Those things aren't making her look better. And I'm not saying it to be mean. I mean, I wouldn't say that to be mean. I'm saying it because it's true. And it's obvious that other people who kiss her ass are telling her how great she looks. And it's obvious that they're lying. They're lying to her. You need people around you that's going to tell the truth. I want people around me that's going to tell the truth. If I get Botox tomorrow and it looks bad on me, I would hope people would say, Tia, no, it's not working for you. You don't need that. You know what I'm saying?
It's cornmeal? I'm gonna go back. It's cornbread? It's so good. I got a bunch when I was in Savannah. I was like, oh my God. I've been ordering like fucking nuts. Adrian doesn't want me to be by myself. Hush puppies are so good. It's fucking hot. Hush puppies are southern cornbread balls from Kentucky. Well, I've been ordering like a fucking maniac. There's a restaurant down here that's owned by Kelly McGillis from Top Gun, the original. Take my breath.
Like, ew. I'm not, my Lord. I try to, have a little bit of a professional presentation with you guys, even though it's not always going to be professional when I'm live. There's going to be times when I come live and I may be, eating something or drinking something, and that's okay because you guys all need to see like when I start vlogging and things like that, you guys are all going to see that. But the way she does it is just trashy and disgusting. The fact that you come on here and you chew with your mouth open is fucking disgusting. Can you please close your mouth? We tell our little guy that, teaching him good table manners and things like that. Ew. Like, you try to act like you're a woman of class. This just shows you right here. And I don't believe she has as much money as she says. I never will. But it's like, this just shows right here. Money does not buy class. She has zero class. No kind of table manner etiquette. Like, you're sitting here chewing with your mouth open, looking disgusting. It's disgusting. Ugh. That's a big pet peeve of mine, you guys. I do not like it when people chew with their mouth open. I get filler, Juvederm XC. I do have lip filler. Yes, you have to research who you go to see. Goes to Groupon for her fillers, obviously, somewhere. Like, I'm not against it. I'm not saying I would never get it done. All I'm saying is that if it makes me look bad, Tia, don't do it. You're beautiful as you are. Thank you, Running Bear. I'm saying I will try it one day, but if it looks bad on me, I'm sure you guys would tell me. So therefore, people aren't telling her the truth. People, oh yeah, it looks so good. No, it doesn't. Something went wrong here. I don't know what it is, but maybe you're getting too much. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Her lips are fake. Her eyebrows are fake. Her boobs are fake. Her cheeks are fake, just like her. Exactly. You sit there and you talk about me wearing makeup, but yet, let me tell you, makeup washes off, right? Makeup washes off. All I have to do is wash off my makeup. But with her, you have fake boobs, fake body pretty much, fake face, all of these things, and you have the audacity to talk about makeup. Like, that just shows you right there what type of person she is, right? Like, disgusting. You have a nerve to talk about makeup that washes off at the end of the day, but yet you have all of these things, everything about you, your lips, your face, your brows, your fucking ears, who knows, your body, your stomach, you gastric bypass, all of these things that you've gotten to make yourself look better, and you have the audacity to talk about me wearing makeup. Make it make sense, honey. And then go have a stadium full of seats. Just saying.
But oh well. She's a big fat let's go right now. That's okay. I'll make out with her just because she made out with Tom Cruise. But Tom Cruise is offended that she's a big fat old lesbian now. I'm like, fuck you, Tom Cruise. I'll make out with her just because she made out with you. You gotta tell me. There's 340 people. There's not one person that knows Tom Cruise is gonna hook me up with him. We eat hush puppies with fish dinners. Listen, no man compares to. Now I'm starting to talk. I'm drunk. Not drunk. Ever since I sat up and ate these hush puppies, it's not gonna
know. Okay, on to the next one. That's just a hot mess. Like, you're just a hot mess. Like, I don't understand how anyone can even watch you. Hold on here, guys. Okay. Oh, she had a nose job too. Wow. Well, you know, that makes like I said, I'm not against plastic surgery, but how the hell are you going to sit there and talk about people wearing makeup, but you got all that stuff done to you? Go sit down somewhere. I think she's relapsed. I do too. That's why we're going to go to this next one here. Hold on. Is that still on? Okay. Let's see here. Which one is it, you guys? Hold on. I think I found it.
Sorry. Ain't got that no more.
No, that's not it.
Wait a second.
No, that's not it. Hold on. I went too far.
Fights from a long. Oh, we got 10. Thank you, baby. Thank you, honey. I love you for caring. I'll probably inbox you what happened myself. Oh, we got 10. Thank you, baby. Thank you, honey. I love you for caring. I'll probably inbox you what happened myself. You'll probably make a video out of yourself. By the way, if you're hard up for money, I'll give you some advice from a very 5.5 year life coach. Oh, 9. You want to make good money? Start a channel talking about Michelle Sabate. You make mad money. Who wants to be number 8? Give me some super chat.
What in the actual fuck? First of all, it is obvious. I didn't watch this whole thing, but it is obvious something's not right here. Okay, something's going on here. For one, look at her. It doesn't look like she brushed her hair in 3-4 months. Did she brush her hair? And like, what in the hell? Why is she talking like that? I just was talking about that, Erie. And to me personally, I think she's really like this. I think obviously it's over dramatized for entertainment, but I do think she's like this. You know, that's one of the things she will always ask, am I really like this or am I just like this on camera? No, I think she's like this, period. She's not a good actress. I think that ultimately she really does act like this. I don't think that you could fake this the way that she does. You would have to be a really good actress to fake this, and she's not. So I do think that. Yeah, it's like, does she shower or not? I don't think she does.
Become a member. Keep going. Come on, who wants to be number 8? Keep going. It'll be worth your fucking money. Oh, whenever Molly Golightly says, become a member, give me some subscribe. Number 8. We just need number 7, baby. Trust me. But boy, I promise you some BBC. Who wants to be number 7, baby? Start a YouTube channel. That motherfucking Michelle Sabay will never get a job number 1. It's not because of me. It's her. Keep going. Who wants to be number 7? Keep going. You ain't gonna believe this fucking shit that happened. Who wants to be number 7? You are not gonna believe this.
So let me get this straight. Right, Peg. Tia, that is her hair extensions and sewn in hairpiece. But she can still brush it though, and she could still wash it. And the thing is that, so basically you are coming on your live stream and saying that you're going to give information to people once you have 10 members. Like, are you serious? So that'd be just like me saying, I have updates on, I don't know, I have updates on Shanquella, but I'm not going to give the updates until I have 10 new members. How would that make me look? I would look like a horrible person. You guys will probably be like, Tia, are you just here for money? Oh, is it that one? Okay. You guys will be like, Tia, are you just here for money or what? Because that just shows you how she's here for money. I'm not going to give you guys information until I have this many members. So that means that you haven't got members in a while. You haven't got super chats or whatever in a while. But here's the thing that I also want to say. This shows you how she doesn't care about her supporters, and they are all just dollar signs to her. Because at the end of the day, it's Thanksgiving. People have family. People are traveling. People have kids. They may be saving up for Christmas. There could be a whole bunch of reasons. Of course, we love to get super chats. We love all of those things. But I could care less about that. As long as you guys are here, you're supporting me, and you like, because when you like, that gets you through the algorithm. That's what you're on YouTube for, you guys. All of the other stuff is just a bonus. It's just, you know what I'm saying? We all know what she's going to do. Like with somebody like me, when I get super chats, members, all that shit goes to my channel. That goes to me bringing quality to you guys, better quality. What does she do with it? Okay. Why do you need all this when you're bragging about getting Gucci bags and fucking Gucci nail polish and all that bullshit. She's pathetic.
Boom. So, dude, Diane, you bitches better fucking chat the fucking super chat out of me. I even super chatted the fuck out of Diane. I'm so desperate. I just came out of, you bitches better fucking chat Gmail. Super chat me the fuck or become a fucking message or else I'm gonna fucking, what? Are you safe? I made it back to my fucking hotel room. You bitches better become a fucking message or else I'm gonna throw a fucking fit. I swear on my life.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Like, no wonder everybody's talking about this. This is just crazy. Like, she's literally saying, you bitches better send me super chats. Oh my gosh.
You better super chat me or you can't get nothing from me. Holy shit. Please super chat me to get out of the fuck twat I got out of this night. Please. Mods. Patreons. Even Diane. I messaged Diane. Boom. This shit ain't getting away. Oh, no. This shit ain't getting away with a motherfucker. I will end this shit and fuck on to my new fucking story. You think I ain't fuck around? Oh, hell no. Let's go. Become a new member right now. 1, become a member. I want 2, your motherfuckers are gonna lose your mind. Even the police were like, keep going. Count them. Oh, I'm like, really? I was like, huh? Spare room.
Somebody sent this to me. Hold on, I wanted to show you guys this. Shout out to the person who sent this to me. I am speechless right now. I have never seen someone that has the audacity to get on her channel and demand people to become members in super chats and to give super chats. Like, that is just...
Boom. Dude. Boom. So, dude, Diane, you bitches better fucking chat the fucking super chat out of me. I even super chatted the fuck out of Diane.
I'm so desperate. I just came out of you better bitches better fucking chat streamer. Super chat me the fuck or become a fucking message. Or else I'm gonna fuck.
Okay, first, wait a minute. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Put your boobs away for one. For two, because nobody wants to see your 60-year-old boobs hanging out like that. And this is no offense to 60-year-olds, because I know a lot of 60-year-olds that look a hell of a lot better than her. Okay? Including some people in my chat. But she looks a hot mess. And also, is she not getting super chats or something? Like, why is she begging for super chats to people? Become a message. Oh, shit. Really, this is not funny though. And we'll talk about it in a minute. It's starting to get a little bit triggering.
What? Are you safe? I made it back to my fucking hotel room. You bitches better become a fucking message or else I'm gonna throw a fucking fit. I swear on my
She said it again. She said it again. You guys better become a message. Become a message right now, you guys. I'm not joking with y'all. Become a fucking message right now. Now.
my life. You better super chat me or you ain't getting nothing from me. Holy shit. Please super chat me to get out of the fuck twat I get out of this night. Please, mods, Patreons, even Diane. I messaged Diane. Tell Diane. Dude, I gotta pee. Hold on and wash my hands. You're not gonna believe I just came from the police. I'm watching fucking. Watching? Forensic Files. Y'all asses better super chat me, become members, or I ain't saying fucking shit. Cause this shit is gonna make fucking headlines. I didn't even expect it. I am so mad. I can't believe.
Right? Okay. So I was always told that MGL had a problem with, she did have well, she's vocal about it herself, that she had a problem with, pills. And you guys know the pills. I don't need to say it. But the point is, I am a recovering addict. So is my boyfriend. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay. But here's the thing. I think this woman may have relapsed. Or she just drank a lot. Because something's not right here. And even though the way she's acting is funny, it's funny, but it's not funny, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell that she is the type of person that self-indulges, and she likes to self-indulge. And you could tell that something's not right here. And if she had any real friends, they would step in and tell her this. They would not listen, there are just some things that need to be addressed. Anyone that calls themselves a real friend of hers There's a difference between coming online, acting crazy like she does, and then acting like this. There's a huge difference. And to me, this is bad because you can tell this woman is on something. So if, maybe she drank a lot of alcohol, that could always be the case because she's in Key West, but in the same sense, probably not, because it seems as though she's been acting like this a lot lately. Anytime that I do like any kind of commentary on any of her videos, she acts like this, you guys. This is not normal behavior. And we all know that she's not a normal person. Not many people want to be normal, but we all know that she over dramatizes things and she does these things for show and for attention. When it comes to Megamouth, any kind of attention is good to her, whether it's good, whether it is positive attention or negative attention. No matter what, as long as she's getting attention, she doesn't care. But to me, this has crossed the line. It's definitely her spiraling into something that, especially because she is a recovering addict. So because she's a recovering addict, it's funny to me how she's always talking about junkie channels, things like that, when look at the way she's acting here. This is not typical behavior that's okay or acceptable. She is acting very disoriented, very sporadic. It seems like whatever it is that she's on is beyond alcohol, in my opinion. And even though her behavior is funny, in the same sense, it's not. And you guys get what I'm saying. Because things like this can be triggering, especially for a recovering addict like myself and like others.
Oh my God. That bitch. That bitch. Y'all motherfuckers better super chat me better than the BBC. Fuck. I am so mad. I've never been madder in my whole life. Holy shit. Should have been mad. I'm about.
But here's the thing, Booty Shots. I love your name. But here's the thing. Do you really think that anybody could control somebody like her? Even her own husband? Do you really think that she would even allow that? She seems as though she's the one who calls a lot of the shots in that household. Now, I could be wrong. We don't live with her. Nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors. You know what I mean? But how do we know that her husband can control her like that? Not even control her, but even nobody can tell this woman anything. If you tell her something, she literally like disregards you and bashes you and slanders you and all that stuff. Now, I know it's a different situation with her husband, but it's like, can he really tell her anything? Nobody can tell her anything. She don't listen to nobody. So do we really have to think, can her husband really step in and tell her anything without her flipping out on him? Just an assumption.
I'll ball out. Holy shit, or I will end this motherfucker and just go to sleep. Holy shit. Even Mallory is just gonna fall out. Holy shit. Y'all motherfuckers better fucking deep or fucking fall out. It's worth $5 shit. Oh my God, I'm so mad. If y'all motherfuckers haven't super shouted me, deep in the next fucking 2 minutes, I'm gonna fucking turn this shit off. And I swear to God, I don't give a shit if you guys say Molly Golightly ain't doing the shit for the money. Fuck you. Because I will get away with this shit. Oh, hell no. The police even promised me. They won't even put it out to the police. I said, shit, motherfucker, I'll put it out to the police. Oh, fucking shit. Even Flavor will be like, what? That bitch.
Okay, so she literally just said to her supporters, if y'all don't pay me, basically she's asking her supporters to pay her so she can tell them her story, right? And that's accepting from her supporters. That should show you right there the type of people that support her, the type of people that think that this is normal to sit there and basically demand super chats and to sit there and say, hey, if y'all don't give me my cut, if y'all don't give me my money, I ain't telling y'all shit. That's pretty much what she just said. Someone commented earlier that they were worried about her substance abuse, and she got really defensive, said, what are you talking about? Called the person out. Chat was defending her too. That's what I'm saying. So, Booty Shots was talking about, maybe why doesn't her husband step in? And that's what I was trying, kind of the example that I was trying to say is that maybe her husband doesn't want to say anything to her because he's afraid, not necessarily afraid, but he doesn't want her to flip out on him. And you've seen that was happening in the comments. Somebody just expresses a concern for her and she flips out on them. And to be honest with you guys, that's one of the number one signs. I just want to let you know that. That is one of the number one signs that someone being defensive like that, if she wasn't like worried about anything and if she wasn't potentially doing something, she wouldn't have flipped out like that, right? That's how I look at it. People who are guilty, that's always going to be their first reaction, especially an addict. That's just my opinion. I'm not an addict expert. Like I said, maybe she could be really drunk. I don't know. But all I'm saying is this is not normal. This is not normal behavior. And I know that she's not a technically normal person, and nobody is. Like, everybody has their own personality, things like that. But something's not right here. There's something very, very much off. This is not even like her whole over dramatized fucking drama queen behavior. This is like beyond that, in my opinion. He works away from home a lot and hoping she can be a parent until he's 18. She's full blown. Exactly. And always has an excuse. Right. What? She occasionally calls for takeout for their dinner. They actually get to eat some of it too. Right. If they cared about her for real, they wouldn't do that. They would be honest and would go to Melissa out of love and try and try to help. That's how I look at it. I think if people really cared, to me, it would be her friends that would be approaching her. Now, we don't know what goes on behind the scenes, you guys. But to me, this type of behavior is very frightening. It's more of a concern thing, and I don't even like this woman. But of course, I wouldn't want anything to happen to her. Like, I don't wish that on anybody. I'm just saying something isn't right here, and people should be concerned about her. And to be honest with you, if people really cared, because why is she so desperate for super chats? Like, what are you trying to get out and score something? Like, why are you so desperate for super chats? And it's not like she's gonna get it anyway, because the super chats, you don't get it until like a certain time. But regardless, like, it's crazy to me. It's very crazy to me how her behavior, like, to me, it's very triggering, and it's definitely something that people should be concerned about. Even people that don't like her, this is not good. Now, I don't know her that well. All I really know is that I remember somebody telling me, and I remember her saying it on a live that she went to rehab for that before. But to me, like, lately, I'm not even just talking about with this video. If it was just one video, okay, I've seen her, but I've seen her acting like this in almost every video, like falling asleep, dozing off on camera, acting crazy, slurring her words, and you can't continue to use the excuse, "Oh, I'm just tired." Okay, but you can't be that tired. I'm sorry. And if you're that tired, take your ass to sleep. This is beyond her being tired. This is something's wrong here. And I'm just saying. And that's just my opinion. Allegedly.
Holy shit. Holy shit. You ain't gonna believe what happens tonight. Oh, get on the shit. That bitch. Oh. Hell no. Fuck that shit. Oh, hell no. This shit ain't getting away. Oh, no. This shit ain't getting away with a motherfucker. I will end this shit and fuck on to my new fucking story. You think I ain't fuck around? Oh, hell no. Let's go. Become a new member right now. 1, become a member. I want 2, your motherfuckers gonna lose your mind. Even the police were like, keep going. Count them. Oh, hell no.
And for those that are too idiotic to see, and this is more to the people who continue to support her and support this type of behavior, this is what she does with everything. Not only with this as a pure example, but what she does with every case she covers. I'm going to make this all about drama, and I'm going to concoct some kind of conspiracy, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to say that, and I want all of you guys money. And she may not blatantly say it, but that is exactly why she does the things that she does. Just like she's doing now. She's amping the story up. I was just in jail, or I was just at the police station, blah, 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 blah. You guys give me super chats and I'm going to tell you guys exactly what happened, right? That's exactly what she does with cases. That's exactly what she does with the victims that she exploits. It's, I'm going to get this all over dramatized, and I'm going to make up this and I'm going to make up that. I'm going to make it seem like it's more than what it is, just so people can give me money. And it's just now, it just so happens to be maybe she's not getting as much super chats as she wants. Maybe she's not getting as much members as she wants. So now she's amping up whatever it is that she went through just to get more members and super chats. People who want to do those things, good night, Nikki. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. People who do these types of things, they do these types of things for money, obviously. And she is that person. She over dramatizes things. She exploits things. And she gives people what they want. You are basically saying to your supporters, unless you give me what I want, which is money and members, new members, I'm not going to tell you what happened to me. The thing is that she does this on a regular basis. She's just never blunt. She's never this blunt. She's never this honest. But obviously she is disoriented and she's not really knowing what's coming out of her mouth completely. And of course she's going to be proud of it. Of course she's going to stand by it. She's not going to this woman never admits to her mistakes. This woman never apologized for her mistakes and says, "Hey, I was wrong. I was wrong that I said that Marvon is deceased." God forbid that she own up to and take accountability for any of her actions. So even though she probably feels like a dumbass for saying that blatantly out loud, hey, I'm not going to tell you guys this until you give me super chats. I guarantee you on the inside, she's like, I can't believe I did that. Not even if this is the first time she's done it or whatever, but this is what this woman does. She makes things up. She over dramatizes things. And it's very obvious that the people who watch her, this is what they want. Drama, drama, drama. You would have to love drama to constantly sit there and watch and support someone like her. Because she's not doing anything serious. How many times have you... There's been so many times that I have watched clips of hers where people in her audience are asking her, hey, can you cover this case? Are you going to talk about this? And she doesn't. Why do you think that is? Because for one, she's obsessed with Dre. And that's where she made all her money at. So she's stuck on that because she made so much money off of that case. And for two, she's too lazy to do that type of stuff, you guys. She's not passionate about true crime and helping people. She's going to go wherever she feels the money is. She's going to go wherever she feels she can exploit. So whoever asked her to cover this case with Shanquella, she would never cover this case. What's in that for her? She's just disgusting to me. But her subs aren't wealthy. No, her subs are not wealthy, I'm sure. Some of them may have money. You can't just, you can't put her subs in all one category. I'm sure, but I'm sure a majority of her subs are not wealthy, and literally she should not be asking her supporters to give her money just in order for her to tell a story to them. And that just shows you this is what the unspoken deal that is happening and that has been happening on her channel. I'll give you what you guys want, and you give me what I want. I will continue to be a drama queen and perpetuate all of this drama and be the most evil so-called creator here on YouTube. As long as you guys are giving me money, I'm going to keep doing it. That's the unspoken agreement that she has with her supporters.
Really? I was like, huh? Really? You want to see some Molly go lightly on 10.0? 10. 1, 0.0. I better see some green or some super chat, or I see motherfuckers ain't getting shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. You ain't gonna believe tonight. I will end it and go to sleep. It's 3:40 in the fucking morning. I will go to sleep.
And it's obvious that her supporters aren't too concerned with her behavior. It's obvious if they're defending her and acting like this behavior is okay when one person says that they're concerned. But even the fact that they're giving her money right now, that shows you that it's an unspoken agreement that she has with her creators. I remember on a clip before she started talking about me and bashing me and slandering me, the first thing she said, excuse me, to her supporters was, "This is what you guys pay me for." And then that's when she started bashing me. She's like, I have something to talk about. This is what you guys pay me for. You know what I'm saying? It's an unspoken agreement. This is what they want from her. And as long as they continue to enable her, this is how she's going to continue to act. She's going to do what she thinks works for her. Of course, we know it's toxic. We know it's problematic. We know that it's horrible that she acts the way that she does. We know she treats people like shit. We know that she is going to come across the wrong person and somebody's going to end up getting hurt from her bullying and bashing. We know these things. Okay? We all know these. But she doesn't. Because if she continues to get money, if they continue to pay her to act like a fucking asshole, she's going to continue to act like this because it works for her. And it shouldn't work for her. Nobody should be excited or happy to watch this type of behavior. Okay? Yeah, we can all sit here and talk about, how horrible she's acting. We all see it. But the reason why she's not owning up to it and taking any accountability for the way she was acting right here is because it worked. People sent her money. She got members. She got super chats. She's the one who's laughing all the way to the bank and using her supporters. But one supporter says something and says that they're concerned about her. And she literally cusses them out, puts them on blast, and then everybody else starts attacking her too. That is shameful. Shameful. Yes, that's going to be the last video I'm going to do commentary on after this one.
And I was going to slow it down at around 8 a.m. and just go to sleep to Forensic Files about 7 hours ago. The police stopped me about 40 minutes ago, took my phone and asked me if I had a goddamn YouTube channel. Let's go. We're going to start. I ain't going to say a damn fucking thing until I see that shit light up. Keep going. This is a fucking business. Let's go for 10. Let's go. I will shut this fucking shit down and forget about it. Because they said they weren't going to say shit. Let's go for 10. Who's going to be number 10? No, we ain't got.
I think it's pretty pathetic. Okay. You call this success. I don't see how any creator can call something like this success when you literally have to come over here, go on your channel while you're on vacation. Okay. While you're on vacation. So it's obvious that you have money if you can up and go on a vacation, right? So you have the audacity to come on here while you're on vacation and beg for people to send you money and not let them do that on their own free will. How is that success? Any other creator, okay? Any other creator, successful, professional. Yes, this is a business. She's right. It's a business. But even in a business, you don't go on your channel and beg people for money, because that's exactly what you're doing. You're begging people to become a member. You're begging people to become, to give you super chats or whatever. That is e-begging, right? In order for you to tell some bullshit story that you're probably going to make up, right? Because you lie about everything. Unless I see proof, I'm always going to call you a liar. But any successful creator they're going to be on here and they are not going to have to beg anyone for shit. They're going to come on here and let their content speak for itself. And if people choose to donate, then they choose to donate. If they don't, then they don't. Okay? But that's what a real creator does. A real creator does not get on their channel and e-beg for 15, 20 minutes straight for her supporters to send her money.
Number 10 now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go, yo. You ain't got number 10? This is going to be a long night. And I ain't standing for it. You can't even get 10? If you can't get 10, I will shut this motherfucking down in 2 fucking seconds. Oh, we got 10. Thank you, baby. Thank you, honey. I love you for caring. I'll probably inbox you what happened myself. You'll probably make a video out of yourself. By the way, if you're hard up for money, I'll give you some advice from a very 5.5 year life coach. Oh, 9. You want to make good money? Start a channel talking about Michelle Sabate. You make mad money. Who wants to be number 8? Give me some super chat. Become a member. Keep going. Come on, who wants to be number 8? Keep going. It'll be worth your fucking money.
Here's what I don't understand. Why would anybody want to donate to someone who acts like this? Who acts so entitled? You know, like act so entitled, like people owe you something. They don't owe you shit. And the fact that you even, anytime you bring up being a life coach, I just seriously want to just laugh my ass off and never stop, because I cannot believe that you claim to be a life coach. The people that you have life coached, it's very apparent. For a lot of people, it didn't work for them, right? You have to be probably one of the most horrible life coaches that exist. And I've actually had people tell me that you're a good life coach. And it's like, how could someone like her and the advice that she tries to give people, the horrible, nasty things that she says, how can anyone like her be a good life coach? If you think she's a life coach, a good life coach, you got some serious soul searching to do. Go to a professional. Go to somebody that knows actually how to life coach. Because this woman, even with her actions, I would never want someone like her to be a life coach and give me any type of advice. She's big mad because Michelle's followers are there out of concern. MGL trying to take concern people away from a mentally ill woman. Exactly. Because at the end of the day, even Megamouth always knew that Michelle was mentally ill. Okay? Something wasn't right with Michelle. That's why I won't talk about Michelle. Because even though I don't like the things that Michelle says, and I don't like the things that she does, I still am not going to go back and forth constantly with a mentally ill woman. It's just not going to happen. Now, the only way that would happen, and I still wouldn't do video after video, but the only way that would happen is if she came for me. But even if she did come for me, that doesn't mean I'm going to do video after video after video, because at the end of the day, I'm going to say what I want to say and I'm going to keep it moving. Because I know that for somebody like Michelle, obviously Michelle has some serious issues. Just like Megamouth has serious fucking issues and needs help. She should be ashamed of herself.
Oh, whenever Molly Golightly says, become a member, well, give me some switchback. Number 8. We just need number 7, baby. Trust me. Remember what? I promised you some BBC. Who wants to be number 7, baby? Start a YouTube channel. That motherfucking Michelle Sabay will never get a job, number 1. It's not because of me. Because of her. Keep going. Who wants to be number 7? Keep going. You ain't gonna believe this fucking shit that happened. Who wants to be number 7? You are not gonna believe this. I believe this.
Sorry, you guys. I'm not muting that. I don't know why it's doing this towards the end. I didn't do that. That's happening on its own. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that.
Start a YouTube channel. That motherfucking Michelle Sabay will never get a job.
Yeah, it's muted just from that point on. I'm not sure why this was sent to me, but I will put up the last video that I want to wait a minute. I will do the last video after this one. I don't know why it did that, you guys. I'm not sure. It just kind of stopped. Let me read some comments here. It muted on her and Tia. John just kept calling to. Oh, it muted on her. I should be the last one laughing.
Water and then
because it happens to me too.
I'm on my way, minding my own business.
It keeps muting. She keeps muting it. Thank you guys for telling me. You guys are awesome. It's muted again. Oh, Billy, that's right. Allegedly, Justin was calling her. And it was muted. Oh, okay. So if somebody calls you, it mutes your live stream. Oh.
Who wants to be 5?
Maybe that's a good thing, right?
You show me.
Do you think that he kept calling her to shut her up?
He's trying to stop me out.
I think it did.
He get it.
I think he did. I think he was calling her to shut her up.
What's CB5?
Whoops. How about this? Let me ask you guys a question. Okay. So
that other.
Let's let her finish going off and on, muting herself or getting
Boom, boom,
muted.
boom. All right. Well.
Oh my God.
Boom, boom.
Oh my gosh.
How more in my face proof do I need?
You don't need any more proof. He has shown you enough of.
Could not figure out what she meant. Like, I would just lay on my stomach and she was like saying no, so my like butt was like literally in her face.
I love them.
What up, YouTube? It is.
Oops, just to let you guys know, if you're looking for a good couple to watch, that these two are amazing. Oh my gosh. What is their names? Hold on, let me look here. Darn it, I will put it in the description. What is their names? Vicky. Whoops. I can't remember their names, but they're such a cute couple, these two, part of the LGBTQ community, LGBTQ plus community, and they are such a cute couple. She just proposed to her. I found them on TikTok. I love them. So if you're looking for a good couple to watch, please go watch them. They are amazing. They do cute little pranks and they're getting married. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I will put them in the description too, just because they came up if you're looking for somebody to watch that do really good vlogs and stuff like that. Okay. So let me ask you guys a question. A serious question. Who do you think out of the few friends that Mega Mouth has, who do you think is the one friend that really does care about her? And that really, well, it's not TikTok. They're on YouTube. They're on YouTube, and I will put them in the description. I found them on TikTok, but they also have a YouTube channel, and they are such an amazing couple. Like, they do pranks. They do, like, you know, cooking videos, all kinds of videos. And she just recently proposed to her on camera, and it's so cute. They're just the cutest couple ever. Princess, okay? Princess and Justin. Running Bear says 0. So you don't think that Justin nor Princess is a good friend to her? Justin cares about her purse strings, okay? I'm just curious because to me, I do think that Justin genuinely cares about her. I do. I think he genuinely cares about her. I just don't think he understands that she is incapable of caring about anyone. Period. Princess, they will live together with cats. I just think that, I think that, you know, you guys could be right. I don't know her that well, but even with him trying to call her, he's trying to call her because obviously she's acting a hot mess, and maybe he's trying to help her, to stop her, because she's acting absolutely ridiculous. It looks like she is very, very much inebriated. It looks like she is, you know, definitely on something. It does. And he was probably trying to call her to help her. So I do think that in a lot of ways, he does care about her, but in that same sense, I think it matters more the money. The money matters the most to him. I don't think that she looks at anyone as a friend. I don't think she looks at Princess as a friend. I don't think she looks at anyone as a friend. I feel like everyone is a commodity to her. Everyone, she's only going to have you around if you're beneficial to her. That's not a friend. But I was just curious to see what you guys think of. Do you think she has any real friends? I want to believe he was trying to help her, but her behavior reflects on him. So it could be that too. Yeah. I agree with that, stranger. Justin cares about his kids. He will kick her ass to the curb in a New York second. You think Justin would kick her to the curb? What is she on when they went? What was she on when they went to protest? Is that when he gave her pills? Her mouth looked like Billy Joe's moving a bit wild. I showed that video, and I don't know, you guys, but it's definitely concerning. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be that concerned because I don't like her, but I do not want anything bad to happen to her or anything like that. And I know that addiction is, a real thing, and it is a struggle. It is an everyday struggle, and it takes a strong person to upstand addiction. And I personally think that this woman is on something, but that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. I don't talk to her. But if I was her friend, let's put it this way. If I was her friend, I would be concerned. Like, I would be trying to talk to her. But then here's the thing that I think a lot of people don't consider sometimes is that you can't tell her anything. I mean, look at what she did to one of her subscribers who just expressed their concern. Look at what she did. She flipped out. Everybody else in the chat flipped out. Like, I can't believe people can sit there and condone this and think that this behavior is okay. It's one thing to get on here and act the way that she does. What she does all the time, she acts horribly. We all know that. Disrespectful, all of that stuff. But the way that she's acting now is very concerning because I think this is different. And it's been like this ever since, for a couple of clips. The last time I showed a couple of clips, which was last week, the week before that, her behavior it's been like this, and it's concerning. I'm not going to lie. And if I was her friend, I would be getting on her ass and saying, hey, is everything okay? Do you need to go to a what do you call it? A meeting? Who knows? Let me go ahead and read some of these comments before I show the last clip. Both J and P stand to benefit from her, but she treats them both like shit. Of course. That's why I say everyone is a commodity. She don't care about nobody but herself. Justin, okay. I want to believe, okay, I read that. A rumor has it that Justin's husband is a doctor and gives her. Oh, I really hope that's not true. Justin doesn't want his image destroyed by association with Molly. Too late. I think Justin cares. I think he worries about her. I think Princess loves her, but she rejects him. I know. It's very sad. Adderall and Z. I don't think Justin cares for real. I think he would drop Molly if he got as many subs as her and she makes him look bad. Well, the thing is that eventually, he's going to get there. You know what I'm saying? Eventually he is going to have as many subs as her. But the thing is, the majority of his subs are hers. So, and anytime, that's why I never go by subs, when it comes to success, with any creator, I really don't, obviously, unless that creator's like in the millions. And the reason why is because once you watch that creator, your whole perspective can change of that creator. Because yeah, she has, 70, 80,000 subscribers, but I think a lot of the subscribers that she has, some of them forgot that they're subscribed to her. I think it really shows that just because a person has a lot of subscribers does not necessarily mean that they're a good creator. That's just my opinion. Let me go up here. I want to see some more comments. I can't either. I realize there's no helping either. I genuinely tried with MS, but was shut down. Thought it was personal until others say the same. Yeah, it seems like she shuts everybody down. Anybody who tries to tell her anything. It's like her and Megamouth are like two peas in a pod. They are so much alike. It's crazy. They act alike. It's funny when she mocks her and talks about her because literally, girl, you are her. She is you. And I think that's why you can't stand her, because you can't stand the fact that she's a lot like you. And because you think that she's a lot like you, you're intimidated by her. John just was embarrassed for her. She's causing him to lose money. Oh, really? Yes, because she was about to tell her police story. I guess Justin does care about her. J4A will find a way and will eventually cut his losses from her. I hope so. John just needs to be relevant. Without her antics, Justin is dead in the waters. I agree. I used to like Justin, but he ain't no good. I had to unfollow. I agree. Anyone who can stand next to somebody like her and support her, they're no good. I'm sorry. And I never thought that I would be that person that would say that, because I don't like to talk about people based on solely just who they hang around with or choose to be friends with. But in the same sense, I really truly feel like birds of a feather flock together. Even though you may not do the horrible, nasty things that she does, you still stand by her while she does it and you condone it. Like, I've seriously heard Justin calling me RuPaul right along with her. But when Justin and I was cool, all Justin used to talk about is how gorgeous I am. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that RuPaul isn't gorgeous, but he literally perpetuated that stereotype that she was trying to perpetuate and pretty much insulting transgender women. And Justin was okay with that. He condoned that behavior. He condones a lot of her behavior, her homophobic behavior, her racist behavior. You know what I'm saying? Her transphobic behavior. That's not okay. If you can sit by and watch this woman be as ridiculous and disgusting as she is and be okay with that, you are just like her, in my opinion. Her getting effed up on lies is happening more frequently for sure. Hopefully she will get help. She nor him gets views from me. Me neither. I watch clips. That's it. I do not watch them. Molly mentioned Nunya and asked for Nunya to get out of her Patreon. Maybe it's Nunya business. I don't know. And she said another person referred to her by full name, possibly, or doxing. I didn't know Nunya was in her Patreon. I'm just saying my husband wouldn't sit by and allow me to destroy my life and my health. So the fact that he does enable this days says a lot about the relationship. Oh, I agree 100%. Like, as your significant other, you want and count on your significant other to tell you the truth, to tell you when he thinks you're doing wrong, or when he thinks that you shouldn't be acting a certain way. I get all of that. I just feel like we all see how she reacts when somebody tries to tell her something or help her, so I wouldn't be surprised if she acts with her husband that way too, which is crazy to me, because even with her husband, if she is acting some type of way to her husband, and if he's trying to tell her something, doesn't he realize he's the one with all the power? Like, he's the one who pays the bills. He is the one who's good with money. Everything is in his name, allegedly. All this is alleged. I don't know everything, but the point is that you are the one who can put a stop to her acting like this if you really wanted to. Molly said on her live this afternoon, I'll ask Nanya when I see her on these YouTube streets. Huh. That's surprising to me. I wouldn't think, unless we're talking about a different Nanya. Justin defended that Dolly idiot assaulting that woman. Yeah. He's no good. He has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he is no good. Molly said on her live this afternoon. Oh, never mind. I read that she's nothing without him. I'm so grateful for Kool-Aid because that's how I only see anything from this woman. Same here. I love the Kool-Aid channel. They're amazing. Kool-Aid bust her out all the time. She nor him gets views for me. Hold on, let me go up here. Until she admits it, she will not get help unless hubby commits her or her son somehow convinces her by telling her he is done. Views are what counts, not subs. Exactly. Exactly, Billy. I just watch clip channels of her. I won't give her a view. Me neither. He's picked up a lot of subs from MGL and Letitia. Yes, he has gained a lot of subs, so I wouldn't see him going against anything she says anytime soon because his channel is her channel, kind of. You know what I'm saying? And trust and believe, Megamouth is very quick to throw those things out. Like, literally, I only knew her and was cordial with her for not even a couple months, and she was trying to take credit for me having subs, you know? So I couldn't obviously imagine how she would react if it was one of her friends that she was parting ways with. If she did that to me, she would do that to anybody. I hope she doesn't OD on camera. Absolutely. I do too. I hope that if there is something going on, she gets the help that she needs. She's becoming a danger to herself. Justin has kids in Catholic school. He cannot pull that line of work for too long before parents ostracized his kids. The real world had not changed that much. Justin is scared to leave her. He knows she will bash him to tell and get his members to leave. He's picked up a lot of subs from MGL. I'm just reading you guys' comments. Until she admits it, she will not get help unless hubby commits her. I read that. When he's on panel with her, he becomes like her. That's what I'm saying. He literally enables everything that she does. Nanya and Melissa Jade. What is that about? Nanya and Melissa Jade. Are you saying they're in her Patreon? Justin is so far up her ass, he will never see the sun again. He is scared of her. He is scared of her and the damage she could do to him. I hate autocorrects. Me too. Oh, please. That man just wants enough video to show the judge. He is waiting for his son to go to college. Maybe. Also, she's around their child. My husband doesn't control me, but if I were in clear trouble like this and taking care of our kids, my husband would intervene. However, he needed to, as I would for him. Exactly. That's obviously the way that it should be. It's just not always the case. And we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. And it would be nice if her husband intervened because it's obvious something's not right. But there are a lot of people who think she's just acting. And I don't know. You guys have to tell me what you think about that. to me, in my personal opinion, I do think that she acts really, really extra for the camera. Absolutely. But I do feel that her personality and the way that she acts is just the way she acts in real life in general. Justin is recovering from addiction and Molly tries to get him to drink. She's been talking about Justin in negative terms. Of late, calling him boring, saying he won't make it. Really? You have made your own honest way, Tia. Thank you, Running Bear. I appreciate that. No, Catholic school is not cheap. I went to Catholic school for a long time when I was younger, and it is not cheap. Wow, all of that's sad. I saw something about her getting him to change his name and comparing him to the Clear Eyes guy. Tia, if you don't mind me asking by chance, have you heard from Ms. Letitia? And has Goose showed her face? And also, I love your face. Oh, I love you too, Commander. You're amazing. I have not heard anything from Ms. Letitia. I wish that I would hear from her. I will try to get a hold of her one day, maybe on Facebook, to see how she's doing. But I have not heard from her, and I definitely have not heard anything. I have heard from Goose like last month, but I don't have anything to say to her, but I don't know where she's at. Like, I don't know if she's, from what a lot of people are saying about Goose, they basically say that she's here, but she's just under a different account. I have no idea if that's true or not. It probably is, but I don't know. He's too busy writing 4-page typed breakup letters to intervene. Nanya and Melissa Jade, who Molly called out for being in her Patreon, she said she will take their money and then kick them out. Kool-Aid Channel's newest clip. Oh, Lord. I thought that she's acting as well. She sees that Michelle has a lot of viewers for bad behavior. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Do you guys think that she's acting this? Tell the truth. Put a 1 in chat if you think that she's acting this, and put a 2 in chat if you think that she's not. I personally think her whole life is an act, okay? She's a very miserable person, but she tries to act as though she's so happy. But the one thing that I will personally say is I don't believe that she is acting entirely. I don't think she's acting entirely. I think that she she's able to turn it on and off, but I do think that for the most part, this is who she is. This is how she acts. She's not a good actress at all. And a good actress is able to convince people that they really act a certain way. They're playing a part. I don't think that she is. But I could be wrong. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 2. People are finally getting tired of Michelle. The amount of people watching her has dropped a lot. That could just be from, that's why I think it's funny when people like Megamouth and other people, mostly Megamouth, when they say that, you know, I couldn't get this many views, and, you know, watching her is going to get me that many views. To be honest with you guys, my views have dropped since I started talking about Megamouth. Okay? That talking about her and doing commentary on her and bringing awareness about her, that doesn't benefit me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't bring me a lot of views. I do it because it's something that I'm passionate about and something that I want to bring awareness about. Okay? But if I cared only about views, then I would be talking about bigger creators, you know, like Without a Crystal Ball. I wouldn't be bringing awareness about her. But I'm not going to talk. I feel like she's the most problematic creator right now that I have come across because I think she's dangerous. So I am talking about her, doing commentary on her, bringing awareness about her. But I have nothing to gain from talking about her. She thinks everybody that talks about her, you know, oh, they're never going to do anything because they make too much money off me. No, I don't make any money off of her. Period. Two, not an act in my opinion. I agree. I think she does act sometimes, but I don't think that she's that good of an actress to get on camera and act like this. I think there's a little bit of truth in there, and there's a little bit of acting. She said, I don't feel that she is that good at pretending like she's, as high as a kite. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't think she's a good actress like that. She said on one line that Justin is not marketable. That just shows you guys, how she is. She is very, no matter how much she tries to hide it and tries to say one thing one time and completely changes her tune the next, she is a homophobe. She is. Okay? It's sad that people like Justin doesn't see it, but then again, he may see it and he just doesn't care. He just tolerates that. But to sit there and be a part of the LGBTQ plus community, it's shameful. It's shameful for House of Williams too. It's shameful that you would stand next to someone like her and support someone like her when it's obvious that she is a homophobic woman. She's very homophobic. She's very racist. She's transphobic. She's all of those things. It's shame on them to be a part of a community to where you experience discrimination and you support someone like her. It's shameful. It's shameful. I used to think that it was all an act, but when I saw her with her mother-in-law and all this slurring and spiraling and e-begging, it's all her vile self. I agree, Commander. She acts on other things, like I think she fakes her episodes, but this I think is legit. And it's hard to fake things like this, especially when you lose control the way she has. You can tell that something's not right here. Michelle is calm. Somebody said she's calming down. A lot of people say Michelle is calming down. So, back to the views. So, thank you for reminding me. So, I don't know why Michelle's views has gone down, but what I will say is that maybe people are starting to see her for who she truly is. You know what I mean? Because if people stop watching her and stop giving Michelle the attention that she's looking for, because that's all she's looking for is attention. If people stop doing that, then maybe Michelle will go and get the help that she needs. But she's never going to get the help that she needs as long as she keeps getting all of this attention, the attention that she doesn't need. She needs to be worrying about herself and getting better and getting help. Okay, let me show this last clip. We've been on here forever, but you know how we do. We love talking, and I love talking to you guys. So let me show this last clip here. 1 second here. Talk amongst yourselves.
That was just a New York. He put a dead body underneath a bed in the York motel, which was on 32nd Street. I lived on 9th. It was over by the Toys R Us and ShopRite. And 4 couples had stayed in that room before they discovered the body. Ain't that something? By the way, this new Voss water with the vitamin D is awesome. There's a rerun. I just watched this. Before I went live. Why is it 800 people? Yeah, we're doing a new story about this chick, a scam artist we're working on. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Hi. Oh, share anything about the family, you die. He wasn't the baddest guy in the block. He was the most dangerous animal in the jungle. Holy shit. Can you imagine being the most dangerous animal in the jungle? They must want to see if you're hungover. I was a little bit earlier, but I'm all right now.
Can you imagine being one of the most dangerous so-called creators here on YouTube? Can you imagine that? Let's continue.
Yeah, Ashley Grayson, yeah. You sent it to Justin? No, I sent that to Justin a couple weeks ago, and we just haven't had time. Yeah, Ashley Grayson. We've been looking at her. I got 3 people. 2 people asked me about, let's say, a month and a half ago, and then again, 2 people, or maybe 1, asked me again about a week ago. And I said, let's do it when I get back. So we're just kind of doing our research or whatever. Do a makeup live? That would have to be on Justice's Pearls. And that's the thing. All they're going to do with Justin is make fun of him. So I don't think that Justin should do a makeup live. Me, I kind of did a get ready with me in London, and I got so frustrated. Any news on Vaughn? All we know is that she won't pick up the fucking phone for no one. Hi, Autistic Show. Hi, Sammy. Why did you get frustrated? Because I would have liked to, well, number one, I can't really see. And I really don't wear a ton of makeup anymore. Maybe she got a new number. No one, that's true.
You got frustrated because you don't know how to do makeup, for one. And for 2, you also can sit here. It's still crazy to me. You don't get a ton of makeup, but you get a ton of Botox, and you get a ton of fillers, and you get a ton of plastic surgery, okay? Let's just put it that way. I can wash my makeup off at the end of the night. But you got some stuff going on that I don't know if it's reversible. Like, I don't know if you're going to be able to fix the damage that you've done to yourself on the inside as well as the outside.
Did I really get pulled over last night? Pulled over? Well, I was walking. I don't have a car. Makeup used to. I really don't wear, I don't like makeup anymore. I never even liked being a makeup artist. I guess I thought in the moment I did, but looking back on it, there was no passion. It's just fucking makeup. You wash it off.
You were never a makeup artist. I don't care what you say. You were never a makeup artist. A makeup artist respects other makeup artists' art. They don't sit there and talk about it and criticize it and say you wear too much makeup and say that a person looks like a drag queen because they choose to wear makeup and they choose to wear. And you don't even know when a person is wearing a lot of makeup versus if they're not. Trust and believe you were never a makeup artist. I don't believe you. So you need to quit claiming that you are, because any makeup artist, any makeup artist respects other makeup artists' work, for one. And for 2, they're not jealous of other makeup artists' work. And to me, you're jealous of anybody that knows how to do makeup because you don't know how to do it. For goodness sakes, if you knew how to do it, I guarantee you would do it a lot more than what you do. You don't do your makeup because you're too lazy, okay? and because you don't know how to. So you pay people to do it for you. Imagine being so lazy that you can't even brush your hair, let alone do makeup.
Walk stopped. Well, that's why I came down here, is to rest. But this is the thing. You're in a place here where anything can happen. You got to be careful here. Place here where anything can happen. You got to be careful here. Remember?
You literally went all the way to Key West to sit there and on your ass and do the same damn thing that you do at home. Now, anybody who is not lazy, okay, and doesn't sit on their ass all day are going to be sightseeing and may vlog and show everybody the sightseeing shit. When we go to wherever, California, whatever, you better believe your asses are coming along with me. I will be vlogging. I will be showing you guys sightseeing and all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be sitting on my ass in a hotel room talking and acting like an idiot. Okay? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous.
Oh my God, she's so pretty. I gotta call this girl. Oh, I got Shannon. I gotta send. Thank you. I gotta send your picture out as soon as I get home. Shannon. Oh, well then, if you can't sleep in hotels, Tennessee, you ought to hear my story about London. What happened to me in London? I don't want to scare you. I'm in Key West. My daughter's friends is a sheriff. The police are very nice here. It's just the people, when they get, everyone gets really super duper drunk here. And I don't know what it is. And the whole time that I've been here, I've never gotten drunk. The whole time. Last night, I had a Belvedere soda, and what do you know? Bada bing, bada boom, it hit me. I was like, oh shit! I didn't realize I was drunk. I started talking to the cop, and the cop said, "Ma'am, you're not making sense." And I went, "Oh my God!" I go, "I'm not." It was the truth. I wasn't making sense, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I wasn't. And he was like, "What do you want to do?" I go, "Honestly, I just want to go back to my room." That's it. You got to be careful with this fucking alcohol. My biggest problem is I don't think I'm drinking a lot, and then boom, it hits me. And you don't think you're drinking a lot, and then all of a sudden, I don't think anybody knows what I mean. It's just like what a normal person would drink. Like if you had like 4, 5, that'll probably get a person drunk. But me to have like 2.5 and think, all right, it's time. All of a sudden later, boom, it'll hit me. It's almost like my brain is wired different, and I don't understand why. And I don't know what to order. My brain is wired different, and I don't understand why. And I don't know what to order. That's the thing. I'm upset with myself because I'm like, what? I don't understand. And the thing is, I'll tell you what bothers me. Do you remember when I fell asleep with the camera on? I'm on the same way because of medicine. This is what's been on my mind. I had a steak, blue cheese, mashed potatoes, and asparagus, and I had those liquid death waters. It's just water. Get a slow gin fizz. No, this is the thing. You can't go to Key West and say, "Hey, can I have an iced tea with 2 Splenda?"
So, are you saying that the way that you were acting yesterday, begging for super chats, acting like a complete fool, you're basically saying that you were acting like that because you had 1 drink? Can somebody make that make sense to me? I refuse. I don't believe anything this woman says. Everything that she says is a lie. Like she's either something. Like you lie about everything. Everything that comes out of your mouth is a lie. Even the cops said that you weren't making any sense. If you even had any kind of encounter with the police. I don't even believe you when you say that. She's lying. She had more than 3 drinks or she mixed it with drugs.
Can't do that. And the thing is I looked at their thing with the bottles of beer. They don't have like those beers that don't the non-alcoholic beers. They don't have that. Those beers that don't the non-alcoholic beers. They don't have that. And guess what? You would think that White Claws had like just a little bit of alcohol. No, they have alcohol in them. What? When I was sleeping here the night before and I fell asleep on camera, check it out. Cyanide? Cyanide in Mr. Softy. When I was sleeping here, guess what? I had one of those episodes in the bed. I was like, oh shit. I was aware of it because I'm always aware of them. Shut up. How do you kill Mr. Softy?
But one negative side effect of fungi being dead is that Klinsky no longer has a source for the cyanide, which has become his new passion as a killer.
Not for nothing, you're a pretty calm sleeper. Well, what do you mean a calm sleeper? Mallory, she said not for nothing, but you're a pretty calm sleeper. As opposed to...
I don't understand. I really don't understand, you guys, like how people watch this woman. Like, okay, I don't understand it. Like, this is not content. This is literally somebody coming on here talking about how she sleeps and talking about how she did something in her sleep. And I don't even know half of the stuff that she's saying. What in the fuck? Like, if I get on here acting like that, you guys y'all better smack me. Okay? That's all I gotta say. I will come on here and vlog more for you guys, but there's no way that I'm gonna just come on here and just be like casually like, oh yeah, I went to sleep last night and I was snoring and like
You know, the people that watch her know.
I'm going through some sleep paralysis and
I had the episode. Yep, I knew it was coming.
Yep, I knew that episode was coming, and I made some toast when I woke up this morning. Then I had a toaster strudel, but then I felt like, wow, I didn't want to have breakfast, so why did I even have breakfast? Because I don't eat breakfast. Then
what's my name again, guys?
Yeah, what's my name? Oh my gosh. Why did I even, am I going to have to cook lunch? Oh yeah, I have kids. So yeah, I got to cook lunch. But I don't have lunch, but my kids are going to want to have lunch. And then my kid's going to be really mad at me because I don't want to cook lunch. And then
Okay. Yeah.
and then my kid's gonna beg me to see my phone because he likes to play a game on my phone and he drives me crazy and his daddy crazy. Then my two boys are gonna start arguing. I'm gonna get so mad, like, why in the hell are they arguing? But I'm just gonna sit there and stare at them while they're arguing though. Yeah. One day, just one day, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do this. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm just going to come live and just bullshit with you guys. And I want you guys to see how ridiculous I sound. Because let me tell you something. Yeah, I have very grateful and blessed. But at the same time, my life isn't that interesting. I have kids. I'm a referee for my kids. They argue, they play, they have fun. We yell at our 12-year-old because, you know, he's smart, but he doesn't try very hard. I'm just going to come on here and just bullshit with you guys. And I want you guys, yeah, you might like it at first, but if I'm just rambling, acting like a fucking idiot, like, oh my God, I can't believe it. I don't want to do this. Yeah, I'm going to have to clean, but I really don't want to clean. All this stuff, you guys would not find that entertaining. You guys would be like, well, Tia, are you going to like do any commentary or something? Or are you just going to talk about your boring life? I'm going to do that tomorrow, okay? And you guys will see how absolutely ridiculous I would be if I act like that. Like, who wants to watch that? You are offering the people who pay you, okay? They pay you to act like an idiot. You got to show your man the video of Megamouth demanding money, looking a hot mess, drunken. I will. She was pretty much begging, wasn't she? She was pretty much e-begging. Oh my God, you have a beautiful face. Thank you, Running Bear. Well, you guys are going to see it tomorrow. Your laugh is the best. Thank you, Stella. She doesn't make sense, but her chat couldn't care less about all that BS she feeds them. Right? I noticed on the drunk video her teeth had a gap on the right side. I think she has a flipper for her. Y'all are silly. Make sure you film your nap. Exactly. There you go, stranger. I'm going to fall asleep too. I'm going to fall right in sleep. You guys are going to be like, Tia, wake up. Everybody will be calling me, Tia, wake up. I'm not going to. Okay, let's finish this, you guys.
As opposed to hi, Clark. How are you, sweetheart? I've not cuddled with Molly yet, so I don't know. Mallory was talking about if I've already blocked them because they're a fucking piece of shit, just get rid of them. Listen, it's really hard to get. Oh boy. Tracy, thanks. Thanks for being a member for 5 whole months. Who? Oh, by the way, you little troll ass bitch. What's that little weirdo's name from Texas? That Melissa. What's her name? Melissa G. Get out of my stupid Patreon. And that Nunya Business, or whatever her name is. Melissa. She's like a little troll. Melissa who? What's her last name? Melissa Gaviscon or some shit like that. Melissa. Stay out of my Patreon. I swear on my life. Yeah, you got it, Jess. She's such a loser, dude. We already know everything about you. Yeah, and they're paying just to spy. Dude, we don't talk about you. We think you're a little weirdo. I'll take your fucking money. I'll take your money. Keep paying. You think I can't figure out who you are? I'll wait until after you pay me, and I'll kick your fucking ass out. Keep taking the dollar, right? I know.
Oh my gosh, she's so sick. First of all, I don't know what Nunya. I don't think Nunya would be in her Patreon, but I could be wrong. But if she's talking about Melissa Jade. I know Melissa Jade, and she's not from Texas. So if she's talking about the same one that I'm thinking of, or maybe it's a different one. But if the same one that I'm thinking of, she's not from Texas, so she got that wrong. If she thinks she knows where she lives. If we're talking about the same one, that this one is not from Texas. So unless I'm wrong, that's just weird. Weird.
Or I'll wait until after you pay me, and I'll kick your fucking ass out. Keep taking the dollar, right? I know. Much love.
Now, see, I'm glad that she got this on film. Like, I'm glad that Kool-Aid, I don't know if Kool-Aid's a guy or a girl, so, but I'm glad that they got this on film, because you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to have someone in your Patreon and then take their money and then kick them out. You're not allowed to do that. So, good thing that that's on film, because if she is to do that, then somebody could do something about that. Just saying.
Pinky. Lulu. To everybody I talk to, well, people that were talking to me, I don't talk to anyone. They freaking think I'm in my 30s. I was like, oh, how nice. Hey, Jenny, I owe you a call.
Y'all know I had to say something about this. Girl, bye. You wish you looked like you were in your 30s, okay? No, sweetheart. No. Everywhere I go, I'm told, both my boyfriend and myself, that I look like I'm in my 20s, teenage. But you, sweetheart, you don't look like you're in your 30s. You don't even look like you're in your 40s, okay? Some people are blessed and they age gracefully, okay? They age from the inside out. You want to know what that means? Let me break it down for you, okay? I'll tell you what this means. When you age from the inside out, it means that your beauty radiates on the outside and you age gracefully. You age classy and elegantly, like a queen, okay? Your insides are so beautiful. You do such amazing things for so many people. You're a good person. You strive to be beautiful on the inside, and it shows on the outside, and you age gracefully. That's what that means. And then you have people like her. And people like her do not age gracefully, and it shows very, very obviously and blatantly exactly what she is on the inside, and it shows on the outside as well. You don't look like you're in your 30s. You don't look like you're in your 40s. You don't even look like you're in your 50s. You look like you're pushing in your 60s, sweetheart. And I'm just being real here. Okay? There are people that I know that are older than you, but they look a lot younger than you. And it's because they're aging gracefully. They are beautiful. Their beauty radiates the way that they are, the way that they treat people, the things that they do for people, the things that they do to take care of themselves. And then there's her, a person that doesn't even brush her hair every day. So, or probably doesn't even take a shower every other day. So, all I'm saying is that anybody who's telling you that, I'm just going to keep it real, they're lying to you. You do not look like you're in your 30s. Okay? I'm 60, but look 50. You're 60 and you probably look like you're 40. Okay? When you are beautiful on the inside, it shows. And that's what people mean by aging gracefully. The way that you treat yourself, the way that you treat others, it shows on the outside. And it shows more and more the older that you get. So if you are a beautiful person on the inside, and you strive to be a great person, and you try to do the best that you can to be a great person, it's going to show. But when you are a horrible person like her and treat people like shit and bash people and slander people and use people for your own benefit and exploit victims and victims' families and all those things, when you're like that on the inside, it shows on the outside. And it's not me being mean. It's just me being truthful. You don't look young at all. And if you're trying to look young, you got a lot of work to do on the inside, but there is not a plastic surgeon in this world that can help you look like you're in your 30s. There's not a plastic surgeon in this world that can help you look like you're in your 40s or even 50s. And I'm just being real. Okay? Let's continue so we can be almost done with this, because we've been on here for a while, but it's just because I haven't been on here for a while, so we had a lot to talk about. So that's why I've been on here for so long.
When people talk stuff about you, become more popular. Yeah, I know. You love me. Thank you. I love you. I know. They're talking about me, watching me sleep. Holy crap. Yeah. Michael Lately's a life coach. Who would want a life coach that drinks? Me. I would like a life coach.
So glad that I'm ending it doing commentary on this live stream, because I feel like this is important to talk about. Now, I know that, a lot of people, and I think it's depending upon the person, and how you look at things. Now, a lot of people do think that if you talk about somebody, and she's very vocal about this, Molly is, or she will say the more that you talk about her, the more relevant it makes her, the more people, it brings more traffic to her channel and makes her more popular. And I think that's just depending upon how you want to look at it. Okay. Because if you are talking about somebody, yeah, you are making them relevant. Let's just be real here. However, there's a difference between getting on your channel and talking about somebody and, talking about their looks and bashing their lifestyle, talking about everything under the sun. That's different. Okay. But if you get on here and you're just bringing awareness to the horrible piece of shit, toxic person that she is, you can be an awareness channel and bring awareness to her and how dangerous she is. And really, I can tell you the truth that what that does is eventually the people who want to see it will see it. The people who support her can always go back to these awareness channels and say, wow, this awareness channel is right. Look at how she acts towards this person. Look at how she acts towards that person. So people are, most people who talk about her are doing it for the greater good. They're using their platform for the greater good to bring awareness about her, because people really do care, like myself, and they don't want to see people go through what she put me through. I don't want her to talk, be cool or cordial with a creator, and then as soon as something goes wrong, she tries to ruin that creator and bash that creator and tell people to unsubscribe, because that can bring a person down and it can make a person feel horrible. It can. I am strong enough to withhold that because I've been through that shit many times before. But somebody else might not be able to tolerate it. Somebody else might not be able to withstand it. Somebody else might not be able to handle the bullying and the bashing, not even just her, but her not even creators, but her supporters coming after you. Not everybody can endure that. So you start an awareness channel to bring awareness to toxic creators like her and hope that one day it might click with someone. And even if it takes just one person to be able to get to get inside their head and make them think and make them see the truth, make them seek the truth, make them obviously encourage them to think critically, then you're doing what you should be doing. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay. You being an awareness channel It's warranted. It's a good thing. But if you're just coming on here just to bash her, and, that would be just like if I just started talking about Michelle right now, or tomorrow, just started talking about her. Well, yeah, it would get me the views. Okay. It would get me, more subscribers. But in the end, how does that help me? And that goes against everything that I stand for. I'm an advocate for mental health. Okay. Because I know how serious it is. So if I was to do something like that, you guys would know I'm doing it for one thing and one thing only. And then how does that make me a genuine creator? It doesn't. It doesn't make me genuine. It makes me be just like almost every other creator on here, which is a creator that only cares about clicks, views, and subs. And if you're going to stay true to yourself, eventually the right people are always going to come. But if you're being fake and you're perpetrating and you're talking about people just to get clicks, subs, and views, that gets you nowhere, you guys. It may get you somewhere temporarily, but in the long run, it gets you nowhere. Okay? It's only going to take you so far. So for her to sit there and say, they make me relevant, she may very well be right. More people talk about her, and more people may go to her channel. And you guys also have to think about it like this. With a new person, let's just say a new person that just found her goes to my channel or goes to Makeup Mops's channel or somebody's channel that's bringing awareness about her. That person may stop and say, well, I'm going to get to know her, but I'm always going to keep in the back of my head that this person is like this, and protect themselves. So it's always, when you are an awareness channel and you're doing it for the greater good, you're a genuine person, it's always going to work out in your favor. Okay. But if you're doing it just for clicks, subs, views, it's not. It might work out in your favor right now, but eventually it's going to blow up in your face one way or another. See, I found you after MGL had trashed you and humiliated me in front of 1,200 people, and you and several of your channel members were immediately kind and understanding. Can never thank you enough. Oh, thank you. Can never thank you all enough. And we appreciate you too, sweetheart. And we're glad that you're here. There have been many people who have reached out to me and said, Tia, it's because of you that I got the fuck away from that piece of shit. So many people emailing me saying that. And it may not be a huge number, but it starts with one person at a time, right? Especially if you're someone who's passionate and you're an advocate for mental health and things like that. You want the best. You want to prevent people from going through what you went through, because you know that some people can't handle that. Some people may not respond to that type of bullying very well. Okay. There are people who literally wouldn't handle that well. Why do you think there's so many awareness channels about her? Because they just want to spread awareness and make people aware of her and her horrible, toxic, vile, disgusting behavior. She doesn't care about anybody but herself.
Coach that goes on vacation and has a life. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want some little tightwad with no fucking life that doesn't go out and have a good time. Stays home. Doesn't know.
Just one question though. How are you going out and having a good time? No, you're going to Key West just to go live and brag to your subscribers and also the people that you call haters. You're actually doing that just to brag about it, because you're not living it up. You're not living the life. You're not even out enjoying Key West. You're inside your hotel room, stuffing your face, chewing with your mouth open. Okay, obviously very inebriated, slurring your words. You're not doing anything. You think people are, if your goal is to try to make people envious because you live it up, okay, and you leave your house and you go on vacations, by yourself and you stay in your hotel room and go live. You do the same exact thing that you would do if you were at home. So how is that living it up, living the dream, living the life? It's not. You went to Key West just to tell people I'm in Key West. That's it. You went to Key West to eat and drink and brag about being in Key West.
Oh, shit about shit? Hell no. I would like a life coach that has a life.
First of all, a life coach is a person who is supposed to have experiences throughout life, okay, that actually have their life together. They're supposed to have experiences throughout life and give advice to people and encourage people to live a better life. You are literally going to Key West and doing the same exact thing that you would be doing if you were home. How is that life coaching people? You think life coaching people is all about traveling and telling people, oh, I'm in Key West or I'm in Chicago, but you're doing the same exact thing that you would be doing if you were home? That's not a life coach, okay? That's not a good life coach, okay? Sorry. If I was to have a life coach, I would want a life coach that would obviously encourage me to be a better person, to be more successful. How is it that you are coaching people to be more successful in life? By acting like an idiot, by going online, causing all kinds of drama, even though, yeah, let's be a life coach and say, yeah, go make a YouTube channel, right? And start talking about Michelle, and that's going to get you all kinds of money and you'll be successful. That's a life coach. A life coach is encouraging someone to be successful for a lifetime. They're setting someone up to be successful in life for a lifetime, not setting them up to be successful temporarily. Okay? Exactly. A life coach leads by example. A life coach does not set people up for failure. And that's exactly what you're doing. If your advice is telling people you want to make money, start a YouTube channel and start bashing a woman who is mentally ill. We already know that that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what you say to the people that you coach. Go on YouTube, start a YouTube channel, and start talking about this girl, and you're going to make all kinds of money. That's not a life coach. A life coach is someone who is setting someone up to be successful, setting someone up to be happier in life, setting someone up to think positive and not dwell on the negative, to get out of the funk that they're in, to be their ideal self, to be able to look in the mirror and say positive things about yourself rather than focus on the negative. That's what a life coach is, and so much more. You as a life coach is go on YouTube, be successful by talking about this woman who's mentally ill, because you're going to get all kinds of money, all kinds of super chats, and your views are going to go way up. Okay? Go around bashing people to make yourself feel better. Okay? That's what a good life coach is. And yet you're sitting here talking about you want to life coach kids. I would not ever let my kid anywhere near. I don't even let my kids hear your fucking voice. Okay? Just the sound of your voice is toxic to me. Exactly. No, she needs a psychiatrist. That's just my opinion. She don't need a life coach. She needs a psychiatrist, because anybody that goes around bashing other people and exploiting other people for money and doing the things that she does, you need way beyond a life coach. Okay? You need some help, because you shouldn't have to go around bashing other people and trying to traumatize other people to make yourself look good. That's somebody that needs therapy. Just saying. There are cool places. There are cool places in Key West that have nothing to do with alcohol. Exactly. There's so many places that I'm sure she could be going and sightseeing and all these kinds of stuff. And every single time she goes live, okay, she's in her hotel room. Now, granted, she may be going places when she's not live. But here's the thing. If you, and did I miss the part where she was peeing? Or did I miss that part? If you literally can go on camera and pee in front of everybody, then you could go when you're in Key West and film, outdoors and film yourself out to eat and film yourself all the beautiful sightseeing. You share everything else personal with your supporters. You can't share with them what you're doing when you're out somewhere on vacation, supposed to be having a good time. Parents are life coaches to their children, not some rude, um, ill-mannered woman. Right. She's live now. I agree to you. Out to eat. Sick lady. She's very sick. But that's just like I'm saying. If you can literally go on camera and pee, are you trying to say that you can't go take your supporters sightseeing? You think your supporters would rather see you peeing? I think I missed that part. I thought she was peeing, but she was washing her hands in a clip I saw. No, she really was peeing. Hold on 1 second before we end this. I know that I seen it peeing on camera. How Michelle of her. Exactly. Does Michelle pee on camera too? Oh my God. I mean, whatever floats your boat, whatever your people want to see, let them see. I don't care. But I'm just saying, I think they would rather see you out sightseeing and living life and experiencing your vacation and having fun on your vacation. And literally, you are doing absolutely nothing but running your fucking mouth, mumbling. Nobody knows what the hell you're saying. I can't. So, which part was it? Hold on. No, she peed. I don't know. I cannot find it. Somebody will have to send it to me, but I do not see it. I did not see her peeing, but regardless, she peed, right? So I don't know. But I tried to find it. No, the stream didn't end yet. I was just trying to look for something. And when I'm looking for something, I always mute because I don't want that clicking noise because it bothers me. But I cannot find it. I didn't see her peeing on there, but I do know that somebody said that she peed on live in front of everybody. Absolutely classless, disgusting. Oops. Okay, let me see here. Hold on. You is this it? Because Victoria? Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, we'll watch that one part there. A clip that was just sent to me. Hold on. Bear with me, you guys.
It's right there on Duval Street.
Even though I don't go to sleep until late anyways. I just don't. People can't stand that woman so much, like to the point they got their clips ready and waiting, because at the end of the day, I think it's great that people keep clips, because you need to keep clips just to, thank you, sweetheart, Victoria, just to bust her ass. You need to use these clips as proof in case anything. You want to report her, whatever. So
That's a school that goes from like, and my husband's saying that because I've been having so much GIs, is that he doesn't think I should get that apartment. Unless he says the only way I should get the apartment to do the videos for the third channel, he goes, I'll be okay if you have the assistant with you. He goes, if Princess or the assistant's with you, then I'm okay with it. Hush puppies. Do you guys know what hush puppies are? I don't. All I know is it's this kind of dough. You guys know what it is? Sorry to talk, I'm drunk. Not drunk.
sorry, you guys. I cannot watch her eat. It's disgusting. I won't watch her eat. I won't.
Ever since I sat up and ate these hush puppies, it's not gonna go. Holy shit. Honey, but that's funny. I have a mashed potato. I shrunk my stomach. Look into Milton S. Hershey School for Children. I shrunk my stomach. Look into Milton S. Hershey School for Children. Yeah, that's for, not for Jake. That's like kids that have like a dad that's dead and a mom that is a crackhead. Milton S. Hershey. That's like for like the really. I know.
The fact that you just said that is absolutely disgusting to me. You literally just said a mom that's a crackhead. Does that make you feel better to say something like that? To describe someone who struggles with addiction in that way? To say that? What do you call yourself? Someone who comes on live slurring their speech, can barely speak, goes to sleep while she's live. Literally goes to sleep while you're live. All of those things, but you have a nerve to be calling someone else a crackhead. That just shows you this woman and how she is and how people can support her. I will never know.
No, kids that went to Muslim. You can see them working at the hotels. I'm not sure she. Hey, Pete. Hold on. I'm not sure she. I don't get I drive by them all the time. I'm talking about Milton S. Hershey School. That's a school that goes from like. talking about Milton Hershey School. That's a school that goes from like kindergarten through 12th grade. Don't pee on a live. And yeah, this is pig.
I would say I'm shocked, but no, I'm not going to say that because she is someone that would pee on a live. Like for someone to act as though, okay, this is YouTube, I get it, but why would you pee on a live? Like why? What is the point in that? You could have easily set the phone down, okay, while you peed, okay? You didn't have to pee in front of everybody. It's not only classless, but you have the nerve to be calling people crackheads, junkie channels, all of these things. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. The only person who has a junkie channel is yours. You're a fucking train wreck, and that's why people watch you. You could have easily set the phone down. But here's the thing. You think people would rather see you sitting on a toilet peeing than versus maybe taking your supporters out to show that you're on vacation having fun and sightseeing? No, all you can do is show your supporters how you stuff your face and chew with your mouth open. Okay? How you drink and slur your words and probably mix alcohol with something else. Begging for super chat so you can tell them some kind of bogus made up story, over dramatized story, and sitting on the toilet and peeing. What's next? Are you going to take a shit on the channel next? You are a junkie channel. You don't have a right to talk about anybody else's channel being junkie except for your own. Okay? Just saying. Look, everybody has their own things that they like to do, and it's not even the fact that she is peeing on camera. It's distasteful, and it's not something that I would do, but the fact that she has the audacity to make fun of other channels and call other channels that try to work really, really hard, whether it's bringing awareness about her or talking about something completely different. The fact that you can sit there and call other channel junkie channels when people actually try to create content and entertain their audience and work hard at trying to create content and entertain their audience and do commentary and do their videos, do their true crime, whatever it is that they do. Every single creator works way harder than you do, and they deserve to have the recognition that you do. The only recognition that you get is from the people who are completely delusional and turn a blind eye to your toxic bullshit behavior. Okay? You want to pee on camera, to each his own. But don't sit here and talk about other people being junkie channels because it's very easy to put the camera down while you're peeing. You think your supporters pay you to see that shit? Which they probably do.
Yeah. Well, it's not really for low income. It's just that the odds are against them. We'll come on Monday. You cracking up? Give me a super chat. Become a member. I thought you would become a member. Are you done well?
And you literally put your camera back so people can see you sitting on the toilet. Even more. But you have the audacity to talk about other people being junkie channels. And then you sit there and, of course, you're e-begging again and asking people to send you more super chats. Like, tell people to like your channel so they can push you through the algorithm. Don't forget to like this video, you guys. Don't forget to like this live stream on your way out. If you already haven't, make sure you subscribe. All of that good stuff. If you are new here, leave a comment below. All that good shit. But no, she will sit there and say, you better send me a super chat. Look, I'm peeing. Send me a super chat. It's ridiculous. You look absolutely ridiculous. But you call other channels junkie channels. Channels that actually work hard to create content. Even Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid channel, for example. It's very, very tough to make these clips like this. It's not easy. It takes a lot of time, dedication, but they do it. Okay? The point is that you do absolutely nothing. You don't create content. Your people literally Some of your people who are delusional actually think that you are a true crime creator and you're actually not. You're crama, but they think you're true crime. So they'll ask you to cover a case. And the first thing you say is, you can't cover everybody. Well, how? You haven't covered anybody else but the Justice for Vaughn story for months. What do you mean? And then you go out and protest in front of a house over a little boy that you didn't even cover. Open your eyes. Quit being blind. Look at how toxic this woman is. You are nothing. All her supporters, you're nothing to her. Just to let you know, you are a $. That's it.
What the fuck is that? You can get blocked for that. Block her. Yeah, I had to pay. You love me because I'm the phone. AB has pictures of Tiffany in Navy bed, Bowling Green. There's a raffle every year. St. Jude. I'm so not okay with St. Jude right now. I'm just saying that I came across some stuff about St. Jude that I'm not okay with. But I super duper I'm not okay with super duper. I'm super duper not okay with St. Jude. You know what I'm saying?
Just a news flash, just to let you know, Molly, St. Jude's have been going through lawsuits for a couple of years. Okay. You just did a charity. You just held like a charity thing for St. Jude's. How long ago? Not even 3-4 months ago. This has been happening for years. So you probably should do your research before you start holding charity events for companies that you have no idea how they are. That just shows how you continue to exploit constantly, no matter what the situation is. Yes, you may have earned money for them, but you still took advantage of the people who support you, because at the end of the day, if you were a good creator, then you would have done your research prior to holding a charity event for them. That's common sense. I'm not going to hold a charity event for anywhere, a hospital, any type of charity. I'm not going to hold any kind of charity event until I do research on that company that I'm holding a charity for, or until I do research on the person that I'm holding a charity for. You, on the other hand, you don't care about your subscribers. They're just a $sign to you. So therefore, you don't care that they gave money to a place who's being sued under false pretenses, allegedly.
Just pay. Fuck up. I thought they were fucking
Oh, she's paying. Oh my gosh, she's paying. Oh my god, she's paying.
Well, you only peed like that just to get attention, just for people to make a big deal about it. But I will say that not only did you pee for the camera, but you're also washing your hands for the camera, because you don't even wash your hair. So I don't believe you wash your hands after you pee. Just saying.
I got you paying.
Shut up. Yeah, I pissed. Shit too. Oh shit, did you guys see my tits? I'm wearing a bra. Oh god, I got the
You seriously would show your tits, for one, and you probably would do number 2 on camera. You would. I don't think you care very much. I'm sure people will be looking out for you to do that next, because I'm sure if you can pee on camera, you would do that. You're disgusting, and that's what disgusting people do, right? I actually think she's trying to make a YouTube reality show about herself. I don't think she really cares about the stuff she covers. It's just part of her show. I agree in a lot of ways when it comes to that. Can you imagine, as a teen boy, that your friends have seen your mom's boobs and seen her high as a kite and read this letter in line? Exactly. And another thing too, like, even with her, like, that's so important to keep in mind when you have a child, no matter how old your child is. It's very important to keep in mind the things that you do online. And I don't care how much she can sit there and say, oh, it's all for show, because that's probably the excuse that she uses for her son, and for his friends that see her and see her boobs. They're probably like, Her first excuse is probably, oh, this is all for show. This is all for money. But look, I don't care if it's all for show and it's all for money. And that's not necessary. That doesn't necessarily mean that his friends are going to believe that she's doing this all for money. You don't have to get on here and pee on camera. You don't have to get on here and show your boobs and act like a freaking clown on camera. But you do. She has no regard even for her own child. And I don't like to bring children into anything, but if you had regard for your teenage child, you wouldn't act like you do online. And all his friends are seeing that. That's embarrassing. But as long as she's getting paid, she doesn't care. That's something that he could definitely hold against her in the future. Just saying. Because I know that that's something my kids would hold against me if I did some shit like this and acted like a clown all the time and did and do whatever I can for money for the sake of an almighty buck.
Bunny, I got the buns on. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. What do you fucking expect? Yeah, there's a lot of fake people on YouTube. If you haven't figured it out yet, you're gonna be very disappointed too. A lot of fake people. I'm probably one of the last of the Mohicans on YouTube. Which sees what you get. Get some less money.
So you peeing on camera means that you're real. That's what that means. You're as real as it gets, right? Everyone else is fake because they don't pee on camera, because they try to have some type of professionalism on camera. You can still be yourself and still be funny, but they still try to, maintain some type of professionalism. But because you come on live and pee, you're real. Got it.
Hair looks good. No makeup. Well, no real makeup, just permanent makeup. Hair looks good. No makeup. Well, no real makeup, just permanent makeup. Oh man, she was right.
No, sweetheart. Your hair looks like you haven't brushed it in months. And yeah, no makeup, but let's just keep in mind here. Can you sit here and say no Botox, no filler, no plastic surgery, no fake boobs? Okay. No fake makeup, meaning no permanent makeup on. You have permanent makeup on, right? So therefore you are wearing makeup. But makeup can be easily washed off. While you're standing in front of that sink, if you had on makeup, it could be washed off. But you can't wash off your filler. You can't wash off your Botox. You can't wash off anything. You can't wash off your permanent brows or your permanent lipstick or whatever the hell you have. So you can talk about, you got this big thing to where you think you're natural because you wear no makeup. Sweetheart, you're not natural even. You aren't even, like, that's the problem with you. So you're natural because you don't wear any makeup. No. Okay, a natural person, okay, let's break it down for her real quick before we end this. A natural person is someone who has everything is natural. Has nothing to do with makeup. Makeup doesn't count because makeup washes off at the end of the day, right? Unless you have your makeup tattooed permanently like she does. But a natural person doesn't have filler, doesn't have Botox, doesn't have breast implants. They have nothing fake about them. They are completely natural. Okay. And then you have someone like you. Get this through your head. You can't insult people. That just shows you your low IQ. You can't insult people for wearing makeup. Okay. Again, you can't insult people for wearing makeup when you've had plastic surgery. Okay. Because guess what? If I had plastic surgery, I probably wouldn't wear makeup that much either. Got it. But because I love makeup, I'm obsessed with it. But you have to understand that. You constantly say you're not wearing any makeup, but honey, you're not natural. So keep telling that to yourself. I've noticed that about you. You've said that about me multiple times about how I wish I could be natural like you and not have to wear makeup. First of all, I wear makeup because I want to, not because I have to. I'm happy with what I look at in the mirror with or without makeup. And I don't need you to be my life coach to tell me that shit, sweetheart. Okay. But I don't have plastic surgery, so I can call myself natural. Okay. Because the majority of people do get plastic surgery and there's nothing wrong with it. But getting plastic surgery, you're not natural. And if you've had plastic surgery, you don't get to talk about other people who wear something as simple as makeup. The simplicity of wearing makeup is you get concealer, eyeshadow, blush, highlighter, lipstick, whatever it is, and you enhance your beauty, okay? But when you get plastic surgery, that's a whole new different ballgame. So please quit trying to use that as an insult because it does nothing but show your low IQ. You have a very low IQ. Someone who has a high IQ would never, ever say something as stupid as saying, oh, I'm so natural because I don't wear any makeup. But yet you have fillers and Botox all over your face. Okay? Just saying. Yep. Good night, Boots. Booty Boots. We're about booty shots. Oh my God, booty shots. We're about to end this in a minute. Thank you for being here.
She said that this was gonna fade. What? Peas on camera all the time. Bethany Frankel from Real Housewives peas on camera all the time. Well, she's a real motherfucker, just like I am. This is a nice little hotel, though. Not gonna lie. It's right there on Duval Street. I'm not gonna lie. So all I have to do is walk out and run on Duval Street. All I want is the files. But I drove. Shut up.
You guys, that hotel is so nice. You need to tell your supporters that your hotel that you're in is so damn nice that you won't even leave the hotel. It's nicer than actual Key West itself. Like, it's nicer than actually going outside, sightseeing. That hotel room is so damn nice that you don't need to go anywhere else. You just stay in your hotel room.
I'm gonna go 4:40 in the morning. Don't worry, I'm here alone. Oh my God, those hush puppies were the bomb. Love them. Love hush puppies. Carbs, though. I can only eat like 2 because I shrunk my stomach. Oh, I got that thing where you shrink your stomach. So whatever I eat, it's full. Oh. Mm. It's too cold. And it's too low. It's too cold. It's too low. Hold on. Holy shit. Let me get my fucking camera. Hold on. I'll get the fucking camera thing. Hold on. It's 2 cameras. Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Asshole. Cold and light. Boom, boom. And then cold camera. There. And you there? And oh yeah. Really? All right. All right. Hold on. Oh, you there? Someone say something. Is there anyone there? And you there? Anyone? Someone say something. All right, there you are. I are better and vultures and feels in your bed. And feeling. Do you guys love me? Oh. Do you guys love me? Oh. There you go. Please become members. Chat amongst yourselves. That's Astrid. My name's Astrid. Oh, yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then we put the lights on. Oh, the lights on. Holy shit, the fucking lights are on. But please become members. This is music to my ears.
You probably should have kept the light off.
Listen, if I say something I regret, I'm sorry.
Like,
It's Key
that
West.
would have been the better choice to keep the light off. Just saying. And you're telling your
what?
You're telling your everyone to become members. What? To watch you sleep? What are they supposed to be impressed about to become a member? Are they supposed to be all like blown away that you peed in front of them and that you're sleeping on camera? Does that mean that they're supposed to think in their head you're so transparent and real because you did something like peed on camera in front of everybody and showed your boobs or whatever, halfway, whatever, and because you're sleeping on camera? That definitely encourages people. That amps people up to want to become a member. That just makes everyone want to become a member just to watch you sleep.
What? It's like if lead placed. I'm gonna suffocate. Oh shit, my tit hung out. Fuck. Let's forget about that. Spend all your time waiting for that special something. I'm Astrid. I'm Moira. Like lightly, everybody's something. Hi, everybody, like, subscribe. Fuck. Wait till I start my life coaching for children. There will be, to answer everybody's question, there will be no life coaching for babies. For the three of you who have asked for life coaching for babies, there is absolutely no such thing. And anyone that has found such a thing, you're an idiot. And so is whoever that's thought of it. There's no such thing. Idiots. I hate idiots. I wouldn't even charge $500 an hour for life coaching for babies, for the biggest idiots and the richest idiots. It doesn't exist. Life coaching for babies. Stupid. Teenagers, it works. Kids, it's a hit or miss. They're free videos. God almighty. Kids, it's a hit or miss. They're free videos. God almighty. Sit them in front of it. For those idiots to say, I'll never let my kids watch it. That's because your kids might become a fucking loser. And when they do become a loser, you'll eat your words. Let my kids watch it. That's because your kids might become a fucking loser. And when they do become a loser, you'll eat your words. I'll never let my kids listen to my Lego lightly. Yeah, because you will think back. You probably should have let them watch my free videos. When your kids become a loser, it's your fault, not mine. Bitch. All you have to do is sit them in front of my free video. But because you had to be a selfish idiot, that's your fault. Not mine.
So this is yet another thing that she's doing to get attention and to make everyone outraged, because if you don't have your kids watch her, your kids might be a loser because she's so experienced in life coaching, and especially kids. First of all, I would never let anyone like her life coach because look at her. Okay, what I'm supposed to let you life coach my children, listening to you slurring every other word and peeing in front of 800 people, going on other people's panels, flashing your boobs. That's a perfect example that I want for my kids to have as a life coach. Let me tell you. Okay. So somehow our kids are going to turn out really horrible because we would not let our kids anywhere near you. Girl, bye. Okay. I'm just saying, I don't know how successful your kid life coaching channel is going to be, but I wouldn't be surprised if people reported it enough to where it shut down the first fucking day. Because to me, when it comes to things like that, you should be certified. And the people who are so delusional and follow you blindly that would actually let their kid listen to someone the likes of her, you need therapy yourself. You need to be seeking therapy for yourself if you would let someone like her life coach your child, your teenage child, however old your child is. If you let your child anywhere near her or listen to her as in a coaching manner to coach their lives, you as a parent need to do a lot of self-reflecting. You need to reevaluate your outlook on things, and you definitely need to seek therapy, because this is not someone that anyone should look up to, let alone children or teenagers. Just because she has a teenage son does not make her a life coach for children, because at the end of the day, I would think that you need therapy if you had her as a life coach, let alone letting your children be coached by her with their life.
Mine. I'll keep on raising the prize child that I have. Idiot. I hate idiot parents. I really do. Have. Idiot. That's your fault, not mine. I'll keep on raising the prize child that I have. Idiot. I hate idiot parents. I really.
Now, the only reason why she's saying these things is to cause outrage. Okay. So someone like me wouldn't be outraged over this, but what I will say is that I've mentioned this before, and although I never bring up children, I will say this, I'm bringing this up because she brought it up. You need to quit trying to walk around and referring to your kid as a model child, because you don't know how your kid is going to be when your kid gets older. You don't know if your kid's going to be resentful towards you. You don't know any of these things, okay? You can't predict the future. The last time I checked, you're not psychic. And also, please understand very, very clearly here that the only person that should be concerned, okay, about their child and the best interest of their child, obviously, is yourself. But you definitely shouldn't be walking around acting like your child is perfect, just like you act like other people's children are just, horrible, and your kid is the best because what? Okay. I'm just saying, you better quit walking around acting like your child is so perfect. All children make mistakes. And just like you talking about the dynamics of parent and child relationships like you did with Robin, you don't know. That shit might blow up in your face, and you don't know what the dynamic with your child might end up 5 years from now. So you better, what goes around comes around, and karma is a bitch. You better quit going around acting as though your son is perfect. Yes, there's nothing wrong with bragging about your children. I brag about my children all the time, but I would never sit here and say that my children are perfect. Okay? I would never sit there and say that. And I would never sit there and say that I'm the perfect parent, because I'm not. Kids don't come with a book of instructions, and myself and my boyfriend make mistakes as parents every day. Okay? Nobody's the perfect parent, and nobody has the perfect child. Every child has their own set of individual issues. And all I'm saying is if you keep walking around trying to act like your kid is perfect, even if it's just to cause outrage, don't be surprised if that shit blows up in your face one day. Again, karma is a bitch, and there is no deadline on karma, and you can't stop karma. Period. My parents, grandparents, and close family friends I looked up to were my life coaches. I never heard a life coach tell this cow. Exactly. There are life coaches out there, like, the life coaches that you have to pay, to get their tapes and all that stuff. I don't even know a lot of life coaches' names because I would never do it. If I want to, not even get life coaching, but if I want or feel like there are some things that I want to get straight in my life, I will see a therapist, and I'm not afraid to admit that. I'll go see a therapist, seek out. I would talk to a professional. I wouldn't talk to some fucking twisted YouTube creator that doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about half of the time. That would never be me, okay? But some people just don't think. I would never rely on a YouTube creator to coach my life. Even when I was told that behind the scenes that she was a good life coach, the more I watched her, I'm like, there's no way this woman is a good life coach. Even as a life coach, you have to set a good example towards the people that you coach. And she doesn't do that. Her actions show that she literally is horrible when it comes to life. And we all are. We all have our own set of problems when it comes to life. But why would you get life coached by someone like her? Okay? There's just no way. But for her to sit there and say, yeah, well, my kid's perfect, blah, 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 blah. She does that a lot. And if I were her, I would be careful. Okay. I have great kids, but I would never go around saying that my kids are perfect. And I would never go around saying, ha, 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 my kid is better than yours. That's ridiculous. Because I know that shit can blow up in my face at any time. I don't talk about the dynamics with people as far as when it comes to parent. As long as I see that a parent is doing the best that they can to do right by their child, that's good enough for me. But it's not my place to judge any kind of parents. It's not my place to pass any kind of judgment on a parent unless they are doing horrible things, and you guys know what I'm talking about. But if you're doing the best that you can, that's all you can do as a parent. But no kid, okay? I repeat, no kid is perfect. No parent and child relationship is perfect.
Barely do. It's okay. That's why we have the world we do. Sigh. That's okay. The good parents will suffer. The good kids will suffer because of the idiots that you have raised and the losers that you have raised. Because you're a loser. Because you're a loser. That you have raised. Because you're a loser. That you have raised. Because you're a loser. That one bitch. What's her name? I don't remember. Katy Perry. Somebody said, "Oh, look, it's Katy Perry." I would probably just roll my eyes.
See, for someone who doesn't know her that well, you know, as far as like watching her, I'm sure they would take huge offense to that. Or even the people who support her but may not support the fact that she's wanting to life coach kids, you're calling them a loser too. You know what I'm saying? You have to respect the fact that maybe, okay, just maybe, there are she has some people who are smart that are not delusional. You would have to be to a certain extent to fall for her bullshit, but there may be some people that would never cross that line and let their child be coached by her. And not only are you insulting other people and their choices, but you could be insulting the very people that put money in your pocket. Just because you life coach adults does not mean that those adults that support you want you life coaching their children, and you have to respect that. She literally insults her supporters, but yet here they are throwing her money. Throwing her money like it's some kind of, like it's fucking, I don't know, throwing her money like it's candy, and it's not. But the point is that there could be some supporters in her chats that might be like, okay, she can life coach me, but she ain't life coaching my kid. If I want my kid life coached, I'll take my kid to a professional. And that's okay. You have to respect that. But then again, she has no respect for herself, let alone anyone else. But her sitting there calling people losers and saying their kids are losers, that's just to cause outrage. She knows that that's going to piss people off. And for someone who doesn't know her, it probably would. But for me, I know what she's doing. Her goal here is to get more people talking, to get more people in outrage. And all I would have to say is, you better be careful when it comes to kids. You better be careful how you're walking around calling other people's kids losers and saying that your kid is the best and he's a model child and he's going to be a model citizen and a thriving young man, okay, who's going to have the perfect life and not going to give you any trouble. You better be careful, because that shit will blow up in your face one day if you keep dragging other people and their parenting, okay? That's all I have to say about that. Oh yeah, I saw that 2 weeks ago. It was crazy. I wanted to punch her in the neck with all that screaming. My son was a good kid, but I am 100% sure he did what all other teens did. At least he never caught Exactly. Like my kids are great kids too, but they're gonna make mistakes as children, just like I'm going to make a mistake as parents. We all do. It is what it is. Pixie Girl said she hates you. Oh, that's just, yeah. I'm hold on. I'm not a perfect mother but my oldest is graduated from UCSB with an AA and returned to USC and got her master's. My son is halfway through Marine boot camp right now, and the youngest will graduate in 2023. Oh my God, it's Amber Heard. Bye. She's insulting so many people. She is. Pixie Girl said. And that's the thing too. Like she's doing that on purpose. She's doing that to get a reaction, you guys. That's all she's doing. She's just trying to do that to piss people off. Like my kid's better than yours. My kid's bad. Your kid's not. Your kid's bad. My kid's not. Whatever. And that's not the case, okay? But the point is that I wouldn't let my kid anywhere near her. The woman who goes and flashes people and shows her boobs on other people's channels, her breast, embarrasses her son. You're an embarrassment to your son. You want to cause some outrage? Let's talk about that. You're an embarrassment to your son, whether he wants to say it or not, or whether he wants to admit to it or not. Any child or teenager would be embarrassed by someone like you who literally pees online, flashes themselves, has no self-respect at all. Okay. That's nothing to be proud of. That's nothing to go to school and brag about. Okay. Let's just keep it there. That's something to be outraged about. It's all part of the growing process. They were timed out. They were timed out. Who was timed out? Either rule. Maybe Tia can play it. It's on Diamond Cutter's page. Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay. My son. Okay, I read all those. She's insulting so many. I read all that. I really hate her referring to her son as a prize child, like she's raising a pig for a ribbon at the rodeo, right? No sane parent would let her life coach their kids. That's what I'm saying. And if you do let her life coach your kids, I'm going to go ahead and say that you need therapy. That's just my opinion. Like, I'm not a professional, not trying to pretend like I am, but anybody that would let their child be coached by someone like her and you've watched her behavior, even if you're a supporter of hers, okay, you let her life coach you, but you cross the line if you let her life coach your own child. Just saying, teenager or not. That's not a person that you should ever let. What does she ever go on her channel and say positive? Okay. Does she ever go on her channel and say anything positive? She always says negative things. Thank you, Tia. SG put me onto you, and I'm glad you're beautiful. Not that I expected less out of a referral from SG. Yes, I love Science Girl. She's cool. I was literally blinking with my mouth open. She posts something. Pub was timed out. Can you imagine how he felt when she flashed her saggy boobs on a live? Exactly. And welcome, Pixie Girl. Nobody is calling her son a pig, Phoenix. That didn't come out of nobody else's mouth. And if anybody else called her son a pig, I would see that and they would be timed out. Unless Pub did. Pub called her a pig. Hold on. Well, I can't see anything, so. Whoever needs to be timed out, time them out. But if you block them, make sure you let me know before you block them and screenshot why you blocked them. Tia never said her son was a pig. No, I never said anybody was a pig. So get that right and quit saying stupid shit. Sorry, but I would never say that. And if you've watched me for long enough, then you would know. I would never call anybody's child a pig. It's not her child's fault that he has a mother as a pig. Okay? But I would never call her child that. I said her child. Okay? I'm talking about children in general. You know how she's calling other kids losers, other parents, you know, and their kids losers if they don't get life coached by her. I said, okay, I said that you better be careful when you call other people, okay, talking about other people as parents and constantly acting as though your kid is perfect because it could blow up in your face. Where in the hell could you get any indication that I would call her son a pig? Make it make sense, because that doesn't happen over here this way. Nobody's allowed to say anything about kids in my chat. Okay? The only reason why kids were brought up is because I'm talking about her life coaching kids. So don't ever think that I'm going to call a child a pig. Okay? Because that's not me. I don't roll like that. Well, I'm sorry, but if you've been watching me long enough to know, that is a silly mistake. I would never call a child a pig, okay? And I think you've been watching me long enough to know that I wouldn't do that. So it's a very silly mistake. I'm sorry. I don't like that at all. At all. Okay. So I'm going to end this. Right, you or any of these beautiful people would talk down on them or their kids. No, I will talk down on MGL because she deserves it. Okay. Anyone who would let their child be life coached by the likes of her, I think it's bad enough that adults are life coached by her, let alone a child, a teenager, whatever. You need some help. Tia, I think Phoenix was referring to Aesop's comment. I don't know whose comment she was referring to. All I heard was, he's not a pig. And I would never call her son a pig. Ever. I don't do that. She would probably call my kids a pig. Okay? So if she calls my kids a pig, make sure you're in her comment section keeping that same energy. Because she would do that and say that about my kids. But I would never say that about hers. We're very glad to welcome you here. I think the world of you. Aw. Thanks for being here, Pixie Girl. Well, she is. You can't put lipstick on a pig. So if I'm mistaken, I apologize. But please don't ever think that I would ever cross that line and say that about a child. Because, and neither would anybody in my chat. You guys keep it classy over here. And you guys are very respectful. And you're very, you might say some things about MGL, but you would never cross that line and talk about her kid, because it's not her kid's fault that she is who she is, right? But when you sit there and you're making a comment and you're saying, don't call him a pig, I don't like that, because I would never do that. But thank you guys. We've been on here forever. Like, this has been the longest live I think I've ever done. Like, since a long time ago, like maybe a year ago. But Tia, she was referring to the ribbon at the rodeo. Oh. I can't sleep, so I wanted to send you love and know that I support you, and I hit the like. Thank you, Bad Apple. I appreciate that. So you mean when Aesop was talking about how the way she talks about her kid like he's a prize at a rodeo. I get it. Okay. So then I apologize. If you're not referring to me calling her son a pig, I appreciate that. But even thinking that Aesop would call her son a pig, she would never do that either. Nobody would ever do that in this chat. And if it was somebody who did that in this chat, then they're just a troll. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody who's never been here before. Because if you've been here before, then you know we don't do that over this way. We don't talk about looks. We don't talk, you know, we might say, you know, make some underhanded comments here and there, but we don't take it. We don't talk about kids in that way. Because it's not the kids' fault that these creators like her act the way that they do. Right? Much love. All right, good night. All right, I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Tia, you're beautiful and I respect you beautifully. Sorry I caught the back end of this. Much love. No problem. It's okay. I hope to see you on the next live. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you guys for being so patient with me. Thank you for being so interactive and sticking with me this entire time. I appreciate it. I will keep you guys updated on every update that comes to Shanquella. I will keep you guys updated on everything, and I will probably see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Love your lives, Tia. I enjoy you. Yes, like I said, if I was wrong about the pig thing, I apologize, Phoenix. But either way, nobody would ever say that in this chat. Nobody talks about kids. I love and respect you all, and I would never, ever put you guys in the position where I'm sitting here talking about somebody else's kid. Like, that's just horrible. Catch the replay. When you watch the replay, make sure you leave a comment. Let me know about your opinions. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. I appreciate all of you guys for being so supportive. I'm very, very blessed to have all of you. Thank you. Special shout out to my mods. And yes, make sure you hit the like button because it helps me with the algorithm and it gets me through the algorithm. I'd appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have an amazing rest of your night. I love you guys so much. Deuces. Good night, Phoenix. Good night, Erie, Bad Apple, Pixie Girl, Victoria, Erie, all of you guys. I love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Stay beautiful and stay blessed, okay? Love y'all. Deuces.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold.